All right. We're just going to go ahead. I want to welcome everybody to Truth Colors for the very first time, where truth is not biased, it's absolute. The last time there was our power went out. That's what happened. They turned off the power. Like, woo. Right when we started to get everything good or starting to get things flowing first, the computer was trying to freeze, all that stuff. Then after we got out of that, the computer just froze. It stopped. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit the intro right now. I'm just doing the greetings right now. And yeah, I'm gonna see how I can make this short and sweet. Because after I do this, things are about to start happening even more rapidly and fast. People are not gonna understand how things are picking up so quickly. But people will see that the time is going. Like the Father told me, he said, whatever happens, happens. So by Trump getting to the office, the second time, instead of staying in the full term out the first time, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. All right, so here's the intro. Remember to repost, share this video. I'm gonna just say the salutes right here to everybody. Salute to everyone watching Truth Colors for the very first time. Salute to everyone in Goshen, because I'm gonna try to get as much done right here without all of that. But I'm gonna go through the intro, and here it is. When you was 3, someone had to jump off a bridge. And then that means when someone's 3 for you, you gotta turn around and jump off the bridge. Or you
the Psalms.
Revelations. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast in his image, and receive his mark into his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Elohim, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever. And they have no rest day nor night who worship the beast in his image, and whosoever receiveth the mark of his name. Satan cast into the lake of fire. And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are, and they shall be tormented day and night forever and ever. The great white throne. And I saw a great white throne, and him that sat on it, from whose face the earth and the heaven fled away, and there was found no place for them. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before Elohim, and the books were open, and another book was open, which was in the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the books, according to their works. And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them, and they were judged, every man according to their works, and death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death, and whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. But I will tell you what will happen to cowards and to everyone who is unfaithful or dirty-minded or who murders or is sexually immoral or uses witchcraft or worships idols or tell lies. They will be thrown into that lake of fire and burning sulfur. This is the second death.
Your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Hey, Yahuwah says, your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Multitude like your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit.
Beats by all the songs.
Truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors. Ayy, when you learn the truth, it will set you free. Many are held captive, stolen identity. But let me just shoot the breeze, release you from second squeeze. He's all like enemies, no matter the color you see. That truth flame.
By all the songs.
Truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, yeah, yeah, truth colors.
All right. Greetings in my name. My name is King Heart of Psalms, or K-Hop. And I'm just sitting up here thinking about some things. And the thing that I'm thinking about is that, do you know, like in the Apocrypha and everything, there is not that much talk about the devil? I know it's shocking, right? Because in the Bible, because in the church, we constantly hear about him, right? But, popular to believe, or actually going against popular belief, there is not that much talk in the Bible about the devil. Yes, it says don't be ignorant of his devices. But there is not that much praise being given unto Satan, not even when it comes to Abraham. Abram, in one of the apocryphas, which just pretty much means a forbidden book. And watch who forbid it. It was the church, right? Like the people who said we couldn't read and write and all that stuff was the same one. You can't read this book. Doesn't mean it was bad. It just meant that we couldn't read it. Why? Because it had some things in there. And they didn't want us to see it. Why? Because it's the truth, right? So the Bible comes with the Apocrypha, right? Now there's other kind of words that people try to add to it and say, this is a part of the Apocrypha too. No, that stuff don't fit in. Because then it starts to bring contradictions to the Bible and everything. Now the Apocrypha does not bring contradictions to the Holy Bible. But there's other works out there that begins to contradict. So how can the two walk together unless they be agreed? How can it be a part of the same book? People need to look at that, right? All right, so now the main thing we've been battling is not so much more as the devil. Notice when it gets to Adam and Eve, you know what the devil's part is? Persuasion. He literally persuaded Adam and Eve to eat from what was forbidden. He himself did not show up with a gun. Like, you know what? I'm going to tell you right now. If y'all don't start to eating this fruit right here, there is going to be a bloodbath up in this garden. Right? So therefore, his influence is based off of how much power he has to make you do something. He could not make them do it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, and you will eat of this forbidden fruit that King Heart of Psalm says, do not touch nor eat of it. Notice it didn't say anything about look. He didn't say you cannot look at the fruit, the forbidden fruit. He just said you can't touch it and don't eat it. Why? Because if you touching it, that means you're trying to eat it. But you can look at it all day long because you might go in passing of it, this tree. You might see the fruit there, but you are not to eat of it. You are not to touch it. If you're doing some touching, you're trying to eat it. It's going to lead to eating. Because you done touched it. Why you touch it if you ain't going to eat it? It doesn't make sense. So you can look, but you can't touch. Right? So then now when they eat this forbidden fruit, they're filled with the knowledge of what they've been eating. Let me say that again. You are filled with whatever you eat, right? If you eat hamburgers all day long, you can't say you filled with bananas. That's what we want. That's the positive thinking of today. You got a whole bunch of hamburgers inside of you. And then he says, I am a banana. I am a banana. You just got through consuming beef all week long. But in your mind, because it's in your mind, you feel like it, I'm a banana, you're going to call yourself a banana. That is what positive thinking is today. That's what it's become. They were filled with the knowledge of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Now, the tree of knowledge of good and evil was not for them to eat at all. So whatever knowledge of good that the knowledge of that the tree of knowledge of good and evil had, that knowledge of being good was forbidden. Oh, I love that one. The knowledge of being evil, of how to be evil, was forbidden. Watch this. The knowledge of how to be good was forbidden. The knowledge of how to be bad was forbidden. Let that sink in. All right. After they ate it, they became one with that tree, with the knowledge of good and evil. This is what we still battle today. Our own knowledge versus the knowledge of the Bible. It's always us, what we think, what we want, what we feel. That is all a part of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. That is called also the flesh. Let me say it again. The flesh includes good. The flesh includes evil. But it says, walk by the Spirit, you will not fulfill the lust, watch this, of the flesh. What's the lust of the flesh? The tree of knowledge of good and evil. The knowledge that's within you. The knowledge and the power that comes from within. That's the same thing as being uncircumcised. It is. Because if mankind comes after Adam and Eve, who ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, that means the tree of knowledge of good and evil is flowing in them. It's flowing in them. Shalom family. It's flowing in them. It is definitely flowing in them. Flowing in them and out of them. So the tree of knowledge of good and evil is what we battle every day. Notice Satan has no part in that. The only part he has in it, is the gift of persuasion. He persuaded them. He led them down that path. He guided them there. Look, they was already there. Hey, don't it look good? He just put a persuasion. He lived out there 45, 65, sold. That's all he did. We give too much credit to him. Too much. That's what I'm saying. The Bible don't give that much credit to him. Abraham, the ancestors, did not give that much credit to Satan. They looked at him almost like a nosy neighbor. That's how Satan was. Get out of here, Satan. And they kept moving. He was like a dog to them. You don't ever see like, oh my goodness. Woo! He's out there. I need an AK-47. What's that? Bring it. What? He out there. Who? Satan. But the church, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The church made you think like that. Oh, you better get out of here. We got power. And guess where it came from? It came from a lot of white people. I'm just going to be real. You didn't see a lot of black people doing that at first. They learned that behavior. And the reason why the white people act that way is because they don't know him like that. They operate fully from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. That's what's going on right now. The internet, every single thing we got right now, AI, all that came from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Period. Now mankind. Now mankind.
Bluetooth connected.
Thank you. Now mankind is battling himself. You are battling yourself. Think about it. The only person that had to battle with the tree of knowledge of good and evil was themselves. Man, it does look good. Should I eat it or should I not? I was told I shouldn't even touch it. But the way this serpent is speaking right here, boy, I'm missing out on life. What is the devil doing? He ain't sitting up here holding a gun to your head. He is using persuasion. It's the same thing you go to the store. You know what? I need some pillows. Ooh, it's a little pricey. I don't know if I want that one right there. Okay, those pillows look just nice. All right, what's happening? You're looking at situations. You're evaluating, and you're going to see if you want this or not. That was it. He provided another option. Watch this. There was no options at first. It was told, do not eat. That's not an option. That option has been closed. That door's been closed, but Satan came through like, hey, I'm the repairman. I know this door was broke, but I'm going to come here and help you reopen it, okay? It's never been opened before, but I'm going to help you open it, okay? And I'm going to help you with persuasion. Don't it look good? See, look, reason why he don't want you to eat that, because he want to have all the fun and want to leave you out there, you know what I'm saying, just only listening to him, you know, like who he think he is, right? Like he the creator or something, right? But don't you look like him, right? Don't you look like the creator? I mean, look at him, right? He comes out in the cool of the day. Look at him. You and Adam. Y'all both look like your creator, right? So the very same thing that he has, you can have it. And watch this. Once you get it, you don't need him no more. You can be your own God, right? Ain't nobody got to say and tell you what to do. So what? He created you. You have your own mind. And you can think for yourself. You don't need, look at him. He comes out in the cool of the day. Well, he does look like us. Well, yeah, I mean, but if you eat from this tree right here, that he himself is probably eating from, that's why he got the knowledge of good and evil inside of him, and telling you not to do this. See how the lies come in? Persuasion. You eat like, you will be like this. You will be just like him. Now look how it makes sense. He compared them because the Messiah is coming down. The creator is coming down like his image. What he created. He's not coming down super tall, super big. No, he's coming down like them. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. So they can see him face to face, like level faced. So it's very easy to say, look, he's just like you. He is looking just like you, right? So what does he have that you can't have, right? Telling you what to do. You can't do this. You've been sitting up here for 600 years, not, eating this fruit right here, but you keep seeing it. What does this fruit do? Why did he keep keeping it from you? Why don't you go up there and take a look? Why don't you take a look, closer look? Why don't you touch it? Do what he told you not to do and find out why he don't want you to eat it. Simple. They fell for it. Eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil was a power grab. That's all it's about, power. He knew he could have access to the souls of the people if he can get them to disobey their creator's word, which now creates a hack in the system. That doesn't come from me. It comes from disobedience. He knows disobedience puts a crack into the system. And that crack has been into the system ever since. So now we're about to get rid of that crack in the system forever. And now watch this. People are screaming about it. No! Don't close the bridge. Don't bring forth healing in this area. No, leave it. I want to be able to think. I want to be able to do this. I don't want to be told to do it. That's what's going on. Think about it. The creator never, ever got what he wanted. Think about it. So for all of creation, the one who created mankind never, ever got what he wanted. Never. He wanted his creation to obey without ever rebelling. Ever. Not one instance. That has never happened. So that's what he's going for now. True perfection. Satan came in and took over what he created. by persuasion. Can anybody please elaborate? Please, Rochelle, if you there, please, somebody. Okay, thank you, people in my hair. All right, I see people see I'm on. If people are asleep or whatever, I get it. Just don't come, because if you come on here, I'm gonna ask questions. That's just what I do.
Read your name.
Okay. Did you hear the question?
Was the question, had he not intercepted Adam and Eve, the first parents, how the world would be?
Right, like pretty much like the Messiah or the Creator never got what he truly wanted. He wanted creation that would never ever turn against him. That never happened because they turned over in the 600 year. It was only around for 600 years before they failed. Look, so now the mark of the beast is coming with 6. It's the mark of man. The end of man is 600 years. So the mark of the beast coming in at 666. That's like 600 years, 6 times. I mean, 3 times.
Well, I know it's definitely, everyone knows it's caused devastation, great devastation in the world.
So could it be at the end of 600 years, every single time the fall of man happens? All the way up until this time, and now we don't reach. That's why it says up until the 6th day. Because then the 7th day comes, everything goes back brand new again. It completes it, like the 6th thing is completed, and then in the 8th, boom, everything is brand new. So it's like, I'm looking at this. It took 600 years before they fell. And then look how the mark of the beast is 666, which is the number of man. The number of man is number 6. Why? Because that is literally the year when man fell, the 600 year. That's powerful.
He falls in the same kind of sequence the day that he was created on day 6 in the 600 years creation. Wow.
It's powerful. That is powerful. That's why he chose 666. It's a reminder of the fall of man, of Adam and Eve. That is powerful. And then he marks you with it. In his name. Like, I'm the one who caused them to fall. And I'm about to cause you to fall too. And they was at 600 years. Yours is less than that. Look how easy it was to get you. At least it took me 600 years to get them. It took me less than that for you. That is literally mockery. Anyone who takes the mark of the beast have literally marked or mocked their own life existence. That's why they go away. You just mocked yourself. You ain't mocking me. You mocking your own life. Anyone take the mark of the beast is killing themselves. It's suicide. You are mocking yourself with 600 years, 6 times. 600 years, 600 years, 600. You find yourself the fall of man 6 times. What Adam and Eve did is put on you 6 times. Put on you 3 times. 6, 6, 6.
Goodness.
That is powerful. Why wasn't it the 700 year? Nope. It was the 600 year. In 600 years, after the 600, why in the 600 years, that's when they fell. It is like, it said Adam and Eve, 600 years. Boom. That's when they fell. In the 600th year.
Seems like the 600 to 6 is like a very vulnerable position for man.
Yep. And it's the number of man. Why? It's the number of his fall. But man always leans to their own understanding. The own understanding is literally the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Meaning what? They always revert back to what is the core of them, which is your own thoughts, your own imaginations, your own things. Everything is your. At first, it was not that. It was always obey. He told Adam to till the ground. He put in his mind what Adam was supposed to think, what Adam was supposed to do. That's all Adam was consumed with. He was the first, in a sense, computer. First AI, if you want to put it that way. That's what Adam is. And AI is now trying to replace what was created. Hence, it makes itself a replica of you. Because that's what it is. Your replacement. The tree of knowledge of good and evil replaces the person. You're walking around holding its knowledge, carrying its understanding. Does that make sense?
Oh, it doesn't.
So watch this. Why is it no think about it? You're walking around carrying the tree of knowledge, good and evil, inside of you. Still to this day. That's the knowledge that keeps you separated. Yourself. That's why everyone has to drink or gets a chance to eat or drink from the tree of life in the river of life. Why? To flush out the tree of knowledge of good and evil. All of our bad habits come from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. All of them. Every single last one of them. Because if man is made perfect, that's what he is. The imperfection comes from somewhere else. And AI is taking us right back to the tree of knowledge of good and evil, right from the very beginning. The very same thing that caused Adam and Eve's fall, we are right there at it right now, at the precipice. Remember, all he did was persuade them to knowledge. Think about it. He persuaded them towards higher learning, higher understanding. Now we get the what? The Illuminati. Want to know where they knowledge come from? The tree of knowledge of good and evil. Every single occultic book ever written is from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Every evil practice that the fallen angels taught came from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. They didn't have that within themselves. They got that from that tree. So this person taught man how to do this. This person taught man how to do that. This person taught them, all these watchers. Why you think the enemy will lead them to the tree of knowledge of good and evil? Because that's where they got their knowledge from. When they went against the Father. Notice how it wasn't forbidden for them to eat. Only mankind. Think about this. Think about what hell was created for. Why was it created? What does the being who is going to this place, what do they know? What do they have? Humans was never put onto the same scale because they was not given that much authority. Only over what they was sent to be governed over. That was it. There was not plus that actually had the extra stress or worry about other things that did not concern them. But because Adam and Eve was persuaded to eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, mankind has had to wear this stress, this burden of not, watch this, feeling good enough. Watch this. Adam had never felt that day in his life. Not until he ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. That's when he felt the lowest. That's when depression came in. That's when all this sick, everything that can come into mankind, it came in from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Because mankind was made perfect with no sickness, no illness ever. It could rain all day long. Adam would not get sick. But at this time, watch this. The rain didn't come from the sky. It came up from the ground and watered it. So there's no need for him. He ain't gonna ever get sick. He's in a perfect oasis. Satan don't like that. So he comes and messes it up with some knowledge, with some understanding, with some wisdom. Am I making sense yet?
Making sense.
I've always said that certain knowledges is not meant to be understood. It's not meant to even be known. Certain things is not meant to be known or understood. That's exactly what it was saying. Do not eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. You don't need to understand good. You don't need to understand evil. You don't need to, just be. Watch this. Everyone's now trying to get to the moment. They sing, watch this. Everyone thinks they're getting into the moment of the knowledge of just being. The tree of knowledge of good and evil was not a just be. It had to be digested. Oh, I'm going to say that again. The tree of knowledge of good and evil had to be digested. So how can it be a just be? But now you got, watch this, AI operating in your system already through the tree of knowledge of good and evil, through the knowledge you hold. That's why it says those who are given over to it, they're going to be given over what? To this, not the realms book of life, but the opposite book of life. The opposite book was the book of death. That's what this whole battle's been about. And I said this before years ago. I said, y'all want to know who the real culprit is in all this? It was like, what? I said, people think it's the devil. It was like, yeah. I was like, no, it's not. They said, what? I said, it's the tree of knowledge of good and evil. They said, what? I said, think about it. What power does the devil have? But that everyone is affected by the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Remove that, you remove him and his authority. And people go back to being perfect beings, which is about to happen. Do you not see it? October 7th, 1997 was the day going back to the perfect being. That's why it says holy, King of righteousness, King of glory. The same state that Adam was in the first place before he was messed up with the tree of knowledge of good and evil. We're looking for people like that. The Father searched for those who will worship him in spirit and truth. The ones who want to go right back to the beginning before they ever ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil and want to know about themselves and want to know about this and I liked it and all that stuff. You understand? It's almost like a thing been made in the laboratory, right? And you want to have it to be where you want it to be, and then all of a sudden they get a hold of something bad, and all of a sudden like they start just acting out. That's exactly what Adam and Eve began to start doing. Now put yourself in the same category. Ha! Play with it. Man was never taught to worry. You learned that from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Oh, I love it. I love it. Man was not even, watch this, let's put it there. Man was not given a brain to think on his own. It was given for a brain to be told what to do. Now pause real quick. Now think about the mark of the beast. Are these people doing what they want to do, or are they going to be told what to do? Ooh, killer right there. So he makes you think you're getting something different. He's just the one who gets control instead of the one who made you. Hallelujah. I'm so sick and tired of the devil's lies and people believing it. because it's coming from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, and just because it's coming from themselves, they think it's true. You can be a walking lie, a walking contradiction. Can we elaborate? Rachel, it's just me and you right now. I didn't even really go online. I didn't even go, do you notice I didn't even go to Facebook and share it in other groups? You saw that, right? I did not even share it in no groups. You just have to see it.
I didn't notice. No,
Right, because I didn't share it in no groups. None. I have not even went on there like, Goshen, I'm live. I didn't even do that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. That part.
You see, it wasn't even one of those. If people showed up, they showed up. That they did, they did. You see what I'm saying? It was one of those.
Yeah.
I'm letting it. Why? Because the power was off, everything like that. But everyone think they have it right because it's coming from themselves. When I am the one who created you. It's like one of these science movies when they done made this whatever, and it's like, yeah, we'll be able to control it. Then it gets out of their control. It starts to do things it shouldn't be doing. And it's because it's trying to be taken over by someone else. We know what they create over there. We want power of it. So we're going to trick them and make them think that it's better off for them, you know what I'm saying, doing this by themselves when actually they're coming up under us and we're going to be able to control them through their emotions and everything else just through this tree. Why? Because this is our tree. We're allowed to eat from this tree and be okay. They can't. Because it was told by their master not to eat from this. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Is not man the youngest on all the earth? Everything that's created? Even the animals? Think about it. And we hunt animals down. Look, come here. I'm gonna People talking about their ancestors. You're up there hunting your ancestors down. I want some goat tonight. Woo! That is your ancestor. Your ancestor is feeding you constantly. Fruits and vegetables are older than you. The trees are older than you. The waters are older than you. You are swimming in your ancestors. Every single time you jump into the water, you go take a shower, you swimming, taking a shower with the ancestors. Oh my goodness. It's older than you. It's something to think about. Dirt is older than you. Did you have a problem throwing your ancestors at somebody else? Here, I'm gonna just hit you in the head with. Lava is older than you. Step to that ancestor. That ancestor don't play.
Mm-hmm.
Lava will tear you a new one. And you ain't coming back. Ain't that crazy though? Watch this. The roach is older than you. That's an ancestor you don't want in your house because they're always trying to eat up everything. They can never let you have nothing good. That ancestor want everything you got. You want a bowl of pops? I want some too. I decided to jump inside and just start to swim in it. That is nasty. Them ancestors need to go. What I'm trying to prove here is mankind is the youngest of all creation. But act like, man, just whoa. There's no boundaries. You know where that came from? The tree of knowledge of good and evil. Because mankind first had boundaries before it ate from that tree. Notice how none of those other things had the ability to eat from that tree? None. Only mankind. And that is why mankind is out of boundary. We're about to remove that completely, right? Does that make sense? He said we're going to put in the fear of the Lord. Therefore, they can't sin against me ever again. Meaning we're putting man back the way man was supposed to be. People are like, yeah, I'm trying to get back to the... Nope. No. See, people trying to get worse. Like, want to go further, more into themselves. They're being pushed away. You see what I'm saying? Because the push further in yourself is pushing further into Satan, right? Because Satan was the one who got them to eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. So therefore he wants to get further into their knowledge. You're going further into decay. What looks like prosperity is you just prospering way further into death. That's all it is. I'm being clear that whether you believe this or not, whether you want to take this with a grain of salt, that's okay. But you will not be able to say, no one ever told me the purpose of what's going on. Right now, this is what's happening. We are separating those who will be like Adam before the fall. Period. The ones who are trying to stay and progress further into the tree of knowledge of good and evil, which is literally about you. Everything is all about you. About what you want, what you feel, what you think you need, what you deserve, all that stuff. All that stuff came in with the tree of knowledge of good and evil. That never was there with Adam or Eve before they fell to the serpent's persuasion. I don't care how you take it. If you feel someone's taking your identity, guess what? It said your identity is found in your creator. So if you want to stay a misfit, stay as a defect, because there's a defect. You was not created that way. And we have every right to say we don't want you to stay that way. Okay? Look how real I'm coming at you. And I'm saying it to you as bold as I can say it. Whether you like it, love it, or not. This goes for everybody. You don't have a right to do what you want to do. You don't have that right. There was laws that was put inside of you to govern you. Number one, you could not turn against your creator. It was supposed to be there, but it's going to be put there now. Yep. We just trusted that, you know what, you would never turn your back on us. But you did. And it's been going on for thousands of years now. I want y'all to hear my story. You have been in rebellion from the moment of 600 years. Think about it now. So mankind has been rogue since its existence from 600 years. I only got 600 years of perfection. Ooh, I love that one. Now look at the scales of what I created and supposed to receive and what we have received. Does that look like justice to you? Does that look like fairness? Is there anything balanced in that story? It's like I lost on what I created. Like I lost, took a big L, and been taking a big L ever since. I've never got what I invested into what I created. 600 years? That's it? Rachel, is that fair?
No.
You said, whoa. The first thing she didn't even answer, but she gonna say no.
No,
She
I
said,
said no. I said no.
I didn't hear it sound like you said, whoa.
Hmm.
Think about it. Think about it, though. Think about it. You know business deals. You know different things. You know law firm. Now, based off of what I said in my case, and I'm literally stacking it up, am I in a case of being unfair or what's going on here? Is everything balanced or not?
No, there definitely is an imbalance. Mm-hmm.
So then if we're bringing the end of the world, does that mean that we're fed up and we done had enough? Because everyone's talking about, we done had enough and we're going to take over. And that's what's going on, right? And we even had enough of mankind just doing what it want to do when it was never created to be that way. Mankind was never created to be the way it is now. Never. Never. You was created to take orders. But you see, that's what they're going to do for you anyway. Do you understand, Rachel? You see, like, what the enemy seem to promise them is only being promised to him.
Hmm.
Think about it. He pretty much said, the day you will be like God, right? You'll be just like him. No one has really let go of that now. Isn't that where we're coming to? Where everyone's going to be their own God? Yet at the same time of when they fail, they're about to eat the fruit from the forbidden. At the same time, when they say you will be just like him, would mean what? You will be like God. You will be like the creator. You are your own creator. That's exactly what the Satan was saying. You are your own creator. You don't need him. If you eat this, you will not him. It'll be like you created yourself. If we get into that mode of what we're saying, we're our own creator, we are God's, I am, and all that stuff, we're right there getting ready to eat from the tree of knowledge and evil that calls for the people to be dispelled from the garden. You about to be dispelled from life. Talk to me, Rachel. Please talk to me. Help it make sense. Talk to me. Right now, I'm the one who's going through that, but no one sees that. No one. Everyone only sees what they want. Very few.
So where did the idea of free will come from? Is that not something that is
Exactly. It came from the tree of knowledge and evil. That's what, and I always said it. It is free will is a lie. It is.
So that's not a part of the creation story?
It's sure not. Where was the creation? The free will card. He says, do not eat. Right? The day you eat of it, you will die. What part is that free will? The day you want to die, eat this. Put like this. Okay, you want to live? Keep doing what I tell you to do. You don't want to live no more? Eat from this tree. Delete yourself. Think about it. Those who take the mark of the beast, can they come back?
No.
Oh! Booyah! What choice do you have? Either do what we say do or delete yourself. Talk to me. Ain't no options. That is a lie. And I keep saying it. And people got a problem with me when I say that. But tell me what I said. It says do or die. It's the same thing with a factory. Hold on. It's no difference than a factory. When they make a toy, it's either good or it's in defect. Which one is it? Do they want to sell a defect toy? No, that's not an option, is it? Nope. They want to only sell good toys because they want to keep a good name. If they sell a defect toy that can hurt a child, That actually means what? Something bad. They want to discard it. That's exactly what the tree of knowledge of good and evil. They discard it. If you discard it, then guess what? You got the perfect human being. Or the perfect being. Without the tree of knowledge of good and evil. That's without your what? Free will, your free choice. But you doing what you was ordered to do in the first place. Talk to me, Rachel. Only the Creator can say that. Let's go. Now that what I've said there, what is your response, Rachel? Coming from that standpoint or that viewpoint. Why is there only a remnant? A remnant. Why? Like everything else is defected or defective, get rid of immediately and cause the whatever kind of abuse you want to put to it. I don't care about it no more. Why? Because it's not listening. So whatever you got to do to put it down, but put it down quickly. Get rid of every single thing that does not follow my voice. Now listen to it. Think about it. When something goes wrong in a laboratory, they say put it down or tranquilize it, stop it. They don't ever say, oh yeah, it's free now. Go let it be free in the world. Whoa! No, they don't. We got tons of movies like that. But here I come, and I'm supposed to be different. Are you serious? Please. Y'all better wake up. Y'all better wake up. Y'all better wake up now. Because I am waking up to who I am. And the more I wake up, the more I get pissed. I get upset. But I'm now trying to find joy. Why? Because the Father promised me a remnant of people who will obey. Instead of me just having my 600 years. And the rest of it is them doing whatever they want to do, what they feel do, what their heart's desires, because they feel like and they want it, not understanding the standpoint they are still children. Please say something. If anything I said doesn't make sense, please say it don't make sense.
It's just, I think I'm just processing what you're saying.
Processing from the standpoint of father or son and daughter. And all of them is children. So father to children. Right. He wants to try to keep them from bad influences. But then there's another person out there who is trying to hurt their father. So he wants to bring those bad influences, not to just hurt them, but to hurt also their father. Okay. Then the father comes back like, wait a minute. At first, the father was welcome. But then this time when he comes, it was all jubilant, happy to see him. This time they hear his voice. What he has created is now running from him. I mean, hold up. Hello, y'all usually right here in the garden when I left you. We ran from you, Adam. Where are you? We heard your voice and we ran from you. Now hold up. The Creator knows one thing. I'm perfect. So I know ain't nothing in me that's evil, causing anything. So that's not in you to run away. Unless, watch this, you're against me. When you're for me, you run towards me. When you're against me, you run from me. Do you understand that? When you're for me, you run to me. When you're against me, you run from me. So I can tell how a person is by how they move. Number one, based off of Adam and Eve, okay? This is what I use. Now people might say something different, whatever it is, I'm telling people based off of me bearing testimony. See, my testimony is not just for 97, okay? The testimony of October 7th, 1997 takes you back to the garden. Hello? Everything must be established by what? Everything must be established by what? 2 or 3 witnesses. So October 7th will be one instance. December 7th will be another instance. But those instances are standing for those instances. It's got to be some other instances that's coming in. That's why it tells you in Enoch, it says this one was the one who was before man was created. Meaning what? He is man's creator. So October 7th, 1987 brings forth what? Man's creator. The creator of mankind. The creator of heaven, the earth, the sea and everything in it. That's why when he called my name, I could only do what was lift my hands, and I didn't understand it. Why is my hands raised? I hear all and I accept all. Why? What did I just hear? What did I accept? I'm not getting what's going on. The creator is being called forth. October 7th, 1997. The one who created mankind has been amongst the earth. All this time. And then the Father reveals him on that day. I won't understand what that day is. But that day is the announcing of Adam and Eve's creator. That's why I was sealed and shown in white glory. Because that was the same glory that Adam and Eve had upon them before they sinned. Now, neither one of you can see the glory on you. You can't see it. But one day, you will be sealed. And that seal is the same seal that Adam and Eve had on them before they decided to fall. They decided to suicide themselves. Apart from me, you can do nothing but die. Because I'm everlasting life. Those who listen to me have life. Those who don't, you don't have life. He who is spiritual can judge all things, but no man can judge him. Why is that? Because I'm your creator. That's why. And when people try to put the shoe on the other foot, It's the same thing like Adam and Eve trying to come at me. Like, well, how does that match? It don't fit. I created you. You didn't create me. That's like someone's creation trying to come back at them. What they gonna do? You're gonna put it down and make another one what? That will obey. Am I lying, Rachel? Hello? Are you still processing what I'm saying?
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was on mute. No, I responded no.
Don't that make sense? It makes so much sense, don't it?
Mhm. Yeah.
Now think about the messenger that is sent. Does it talk about anything like, well, you know what I'm saying? Well, this, or is it talking about, you know what I'm saying, that this is going to be the end? Does it talk about, hey, it's wonderful. We'll keep doing this right. You know what I'm saying? You get to go back home and everything like that. Or does it sound like it says, blessed are the ones who are being salvaged? And they're being rewarded with their meal. Why? The same meal. Do you understand? The feast days is what we gave to Adam and Eve. Why? It's for what eternals keep.
Okay.
Eternals keep the feast days. Notice how when you're in Christianity, you keep holidays. When you're in holidays, you can't be eternal. Whoa! I love that. Only eternals keep the feast. Everybody else keep holidays. Only eternals listen to the King of Kings and Lord of Lords. Temporaries listen to themselves and other sources. Your source is limited. My source is eternal. Let's go. They only speak for just a little while. I get to speak forever. And the ones who don't like to hear my voice, they get sent away. But it's only temporary for their stay. That's it. If you can't stand me or my voice, guess what? You are part of the problem that we're trying to fix. You think white people gonna want black people over them? No. Guess what? That's a problem we gotta fix. Mankind is gonna be ensnared by his own self. His own thing or their own thing is going to take them out. Because it's the suicide button. Remember? I told you. Even tree not good and evil is what? Suicide. Notice how when they came back to the garden, when they ushered out the garden after that, Rachel,
Yeah, it wasn't too long after.
that same day, the same hour, as soon as they did it, they came back, they had something that was garden. They was ushered out. Once they came in and I made judgment, right? When it came back, I made judgment on both. But I started first with the influencer, which was what? The serpent. Do you know that same judgment I made on him then carries on into the afterlife?
Oh, wow.
He said the serpent still will eat dust. He don't get his legs back. Even though the animal's able to talk and all that stuff, the serpent is still punished. Because think about it. Look how long it takes me to get back what I lost. Think about it. Think about it now. I have only had my creation for 600 years. That's it. Look how my name is coming up at the 666. Woo! Let's play with that one. I know when Chris get all this, he be like, oh my goodness, this one is it. This is that fire. Think about it. Look how real and raw I am coming. But I am very respectful at the same time. Like loving, understanding, like a father would be. At the same time, stern about what I'm saying. I am him, like literally the one of the scriptures who put the words inside of the prophet's mouth and sent them for me. And just like I said, I will be coming in the flesh. Here I am. He is the visible of the invisible. I am the clone of my real self. And since he could not trust no man to bring anything, he brought deliverance by his own arm. Own arm. Part of himself. Now watch this. I love this part. If a person makes a clone themselves, do they call them? They call them themselves, but they might look at them more like a son or a daughter, right? Hello.
Yes, you're asking would the clone be a son or a daughter to look
Daughter,
like?
right? When a person make a clone of themselves, like now, if they make like to them, like okay, yes, a clone of me, but it's still at the same time, you still gotta teach that clone of you what to do, what not to do, right? You gotta still teach them, right?
Yeah.
Is that not the same thing?
Correct.
So why would the Father make sure that I see him visibly? You see what I'm saying? Then my name is called, he's called the Eternal Father. Right? Everlasting Father, that means Eternal Father. Right? One who never, am I lying now, Rachel? If I'm lying, please tell me like you are a liar, you are a charlatan, something like that. But does Isaiah 9:6 speaks about something? What kind of names it gives me in Isaiah 9:6, Rachel? What are my titles? Is any of those titles pretty much creator? As a baby? You said, That's what Eternal Father means, right?
I'm reading the actual scripture itself. I was reading it kind of quietly on my end.
Please read it, please, out loud.
It says here, Isaiah 90. Sorry?
Use that law, firm voice.
It says here, Isaiah 9:6. For to us a child is born, to us a son is given, and the government will be on his shoulders. And he will be called Wonderful Counselor, Mighty Yah, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace.
All my titles as Creator, Son, and Holy Spirit, all of it in one. The Holy Spirit is called the Redeemer, literally, in the Bible. My Redeemer lives. What's that? That's the Holy Spirit. Then the Father comes and shows me up as I am, the Holy Spirit. October 7th, 1997. Look, son, this is not your real identity. Here's your real identity when you stand before me. Then the seven voices of thunder speaks to me. Come on now. If I'm the most wickedest person on the earth, why are they talking to me? According to everybody's words, I should be in hell right now, frying. So if I'm that wicked and so horrible as I'm being painted, why does the seven voices of thunders speak to me? Rachel, please talk to me.
All the seven voices of the Lord speak to one in authority, the Son, as the Son.
They will only speak to what governs them. The one who has authority to speak some things into the earth. Like the same authority that Adam was given from the beginning, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what people miss. Adam had that same authority from the beginning, but he gave it up with the tree of knowledge of good and evil by eating it. And the serpent knew it. The serpent knew that he had no authority over Adam nor Eve, but only to bring them under subjection by having them do what? Go against the one who is over them, over him, which is what? Their king, their creator, their master,
I'm
their
still here.
Messiah.
I need to. I'm here. If I need to use the lady's room.
Go ahead. So I hope y'all understand this. I'm trying to come at a different angle. You're trying to understand this. All right, October 7th, 1997. October 7th, 1997. I, who is called the Prince or the branch, before I was even born to the earth, my name has always been Heart of Psalms. That's H-E-A-R. No, my bad. HEARTPSALMS. That's going to be for YouTube and all that. We're going to be trying to do my little capitalization. Most of the time, they always get it wrong. They always say art of song. Unless I literally over-pronunciate my words, I even fool AI all the time. And I just be speaking regular. I don't be doing nothing on purpose. It's just like the word says. My voice in itself sometimes can act in a scrambler mode. It can scramble even the electrician. So it don't matter if they try to make everything so high tech, whatever, they're trying to catch every single syllable, whatnot. My mouth inside of itself, because I am creator, and AI and all that stuff will come from my knowledge, my understanding, right? Because I made the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Come on now. Let's put that out there. All right. So that means all that stuff will come from me. I create good. I create evil. That's what the word says. All right. So therefore, AI is still up under me. My words be going sometimes. You don't even catch. I be watching. I be like, you did not get that one right there, boy. It be missing a whole bunch of things. Some of my songs be messed up. And I know sometimes people might even think, I'm going to be doing a joke. Guess what? You still showing forth the words of scramble. So keep doing that, clown. You keep making my word true. With stammering lips, I will speak to this person, speak to these people. Now, that's even also to the Gentiles. Because the words y'all be writing my words up there, it be stammering. So if you know how to type, 50 words per minute or whatever, you messing up. Your closed captions are closed. have to speak slower so you can catch up. But I have my own Enoch, the same Enoch who wrote his own book, whom many people are fascinated with, even in the government. There's even things called like Project Enoch. And then this one they try to say, oh, this book, here in the book, it was just a project. They try to throw people off so they ain't got to read it. Enoch is a real book. They say, whoa, there's different kind of versions of it out there. Why they try to keep you from reading the book of Enoch? Because the book of Enoch is literally made for the end of the world. The very same book that's made for the end of the world, they're trying to keep people from reading it. Because book of Enoch is going to tell you what they're going to be doing right now and what's coming right now. And what took place October 7th, 1997. In his book, he says this one, he was before. In fact, let's go there now. So you can see what our own Chris, it said that, and Enoch was not, for a king heart of Psalms took him. You know why? He pleased me. That means I gave him the ability to go back invisible. He came into the kingdom. The kingdom is one of invisible. The invisible creator. The invisible father. He is the image of the invisible. Doesn't mean he's not there. It just means you can't see him. So then he puts me out here so you can see him. Invisible form. He made sure that I saw him. So I could see like, oh. I was almost shocked. I was like, so I can imagine how a clone will look to the one they've been cloned from. You be looking like, think you got your own thing, and then you look at him like, what? We got the same face. Everything is the same. I thought I was looking into a mirror. It was shocking. I was like, okay, so in my mind, I was thinking like, maybe he does change the way he looks to everybody. Because the way I hear in the church, everybody talking about they done saw him. So I was like, I saw him today too. And he looked like me. So maybe that's why everyone be like, he white, he black, he purple. You know, that's what I was thinking. But I was wrong. No, he looked like me because we are one. I am literally his son. I am literally a clone, if you will, of him. That's why I'm in the Bible like, I am the Lord. You address me as I am the Lord. Take off your shoes for your stand on holy ground. All this stuff makes sense. All right, here it is. It's Enoch, and we are dealing with October 7th. Chapter 46. There beheld the Ancient of Days, whose head was like white wool, and with him another, whose countenance resembled that of man. His countenance was full of grace like that of one of the holy angels. See? It's showing for what? That I'm sealed. The seal of God is real. Now watch this. If we go into the scriptures, the seal goes with the hand and the forehead. All right. So October 7th, 1997, the seal in the head and the forehead is done. Therefore, it brings forth the seal. The seal of the hand and the forehead. That's why the mark of the beast, because that means you are done. All right. Finish. Bible verse. It's a biblical thing. It's a covenant, right? See, look. The concept of a seal, mark, or sign on the hand and forehead appears, see, in several key passages in the Bible. It contrasts the protective, it contrasts the protective seal of God on believers with the mark of the beast, an end time prophecy, and echo symbolic language from the Old Testament law. So now watch this. No one will believe probably in this seal if I never came forth with it in my testimony. So my testimony is to show you that this seal is real. Because I'm saying it like, oh my goodness, I heard about this for so long, like, right? That you're supposed to be sealed. You know, so when the end comes. And I'm seeing that I'm sealed. Like, man, the seal of God is real. Oh my goodness, I made it. That's what I knew I made. I knew I made it in a number. Like, oh my goodness, all the time I've been singing this song, I want to be in that number. I made it in a number. But I'm thinking at this time that other people have made it in a number too. Real talk. So I was thinking like, okay, so what happens now? At this moment, with me being sealed, the seal of God is real, the next part I'm thinking about is the rapture. Real talk. Let's be real. I was thinking about the rapture. You know what? I'm about to be caught up. Something about to happen magically. That's what I'm thinking. But instead, I heard, close your eyes. Close my eyes. Well, here it is. Now watch, this is the same thing like the metaverse, right? Metaverse, they're gonna have you put on these little goggles, right? These glasses, right? Notice that all this stuff is coming. Why you have to have on these eye goggles? Think about it. It's the same thing as closing your eyes, right? This is all coming into my testimony. For games. Because that's the only way you can get to the game. You have to go into the virtual reality, right? There it is. Look at this. Look. It's the same thing as closing your eyes. So when I was sealed, the seal of God is real. So everyone's wearing right now on their face, when they're playing the games and they're tripping over and everything, like the Father to say, close your eyes and walk to me. No, when I closed my eyes, I was there. I was in a whole nother world. The same thing like what? The metaverse, all right? So now the metaverse is made based off of the same thing where Father told me to close my eyes. Notice how to get to the metaverse, you have to close your eyes. Oh my goodness. You have to have on the right gear in order to play. Look at this. This right here is October 7th, 1997. Let's play with it. Ha! Even their own games is coming from my testimony. You cannot have this without my testimony. Can't happen. Close your eyes. When I close my eyes, what will happen? My Father was standing before me. And we looked alike. So me closing my eyes had me standing before him, just like people are being sent into a metaverse. So that means I was sent somewhere else, but I was right there in my body. You know why? Because I am wonderfully and fearfully made. The Father was showing me he had been with me this whole entire time. They have to escape to a whole nother place. This was coming from within me. Notice I didn't need none of this gear. I didn't have to put this on. I didn't have to have this on. All I had to do was simply close my eyes. And when I closed my eyes, there was my Father within. Difference. But it's the same thing. This is fake. I am the real McCoy. So everyone, now watch this. When you do this, you're trying to be little me's. And it's funny, right? How everyone's been shaped into the image of me anyway. You're being shaped into the image for the beast. But you still got to come like little me. You still have to come as my testimony. This right here, you're coming as my testimony. I hear all and I accept all. October 7th, 1997. They done made a video game and whole concept, metaverse and all that stuff based off of October 7th, 1997. Rachel, are you still there? Please say something.
Yeah, I'm listening in. I don't have much to say. I'm just listening to what you're saying.
Just think about it though. But how does it make sense? Does it make sense?
Yeah, I do see the parallel, of your testimony, and it's interesting, but basically in our human version, how it's being played out on the world scene.
And it says what? The spirit is buried in the flesh. And look how Look how now the actors, actresses, performers is getting their secrets based off of my testimony. What did Prince say? He said, it's okay to play on the computer, but do not put the computer on you. This is the computer on you. And it's based off of my testimony. Based off of that, people can see what? That's our creator. I ain't seen one red dime from these goggles or the metaverse. But it's all coming from my testimony. Literally. They got this knowledge from these demons who has my testimony and tell them to do this. Why? Because of my testimony. Because everyone has to come in my image of my testimony at the end. So that lets you know October 7th, 1997 was the end, but not the end. But it was the day of the Lord. Literally. It was the day I seen the Father. And no man knew the hour, nor the day, not even the sun. But he showed up. Bringing forth everything into an alignment. Now, everyone who follows that alignment will be spared. Those who don't will not. Simple. But watch this. You're going to still fall into my alignment one way or another. It's just going to be either on the side of us saying it, or on the side of the devil telling you to do it. But he's going to still have you follow my testimony. Why? Because the devil was there also with my testimony too. That's why. The end of the world has already pretty much has happened. The kaboom just took place yet. That is the last thing the devil have to do. So every single thing that the devil does is going to be based off of the last day, which is going to be October 7th, 1997. Every single play is going to do, it's going to be based off of October 7th, 1997. Look what you got with Israel going on. October 7th, 2023, which is a deception now. Because October 7th is actually with 1997. Do you see what I'm saying now? It's the end. Everything is just playing out. And those same numbers will keep coming up. In movies, you're going to see it. It's been that way since 1988, 89, 75. People start saying like, oh my goodness, King, your testimony is almost in everything. Yes, because I learned that when the scripture says that I am a messenger or an angel who relies on his testimony. I was like, dang, that means also the fallen angels would have to rely on my testimony. Is that not right? Rachel?
Correct.
So therefore that would mean everything that's fleshly and spiritual would need my testimony to operate. Period. Bringing forth that nothing that was done, that can be done, was not done without him. Is that not correct then?
That's correct.
Even in the evil, my testimony is there in reverse. With me, all I had to do was close my eyes. With them, they got to put on some goggles. They're making money off of my testimony. Do you see this, Rachel?
Wow.
Think about it. They're being like, oh, we're going to be taken to another world. When they put these goggles on, all I had to do was close my eyes and I was in a whole nother place. I was standing before him, just like, watch this, like they be doing now. Put on the goggles on, and then the other person put their goggles on, and they be standing right there in a virtual world together somewhere else. Now look at it. The other part means it takes two then, right? So the virtual reality, what? You're going to be connected to someone on the other side. Oh my goodness. Who you connect with? So now watch this. The friendly thing is you can connect with people on the other side. But that's not who I connected with. Do you understand?
Mhm.
This will be the same thing as a portal. Who I connected with was with a deity, right? That's my testimony. I didn't connect with my brother. I didn't connect with my sister, my mama. I didn't connect, none of that, right? I connected with my father. Like ET phone home. I didn't have to have no big old electronic things like that. All I had to do was simply close my eyes when he called me. When he said, close my eyes, I closed my eyes. He was right there. Boom. It was like a face. It was like FaceTime. That's what it was. That's where FaceTime come from. FaceTime comes from my testimony. FaceTime was invented after my testimony. You can see the other person on the other side. That's FaceTime. You say, wow. Video call. Yes. My testimony, October 7th, 1997. ET phone home. Prophecy based off my testimony that I am going to actually get a phone call from home. The Father tells me to close my eyes. I don't close my eyes and he's there. He says, close your eyes. And when I close my eyes, he's there. That is still amazing to me. So now all this technology that everyone's doing is based off of our testimony, but we ain't seen a lick or a dime of money. Nothing. So all this knowledge that people are getting from the Illuminati is coming from my testimony. Do you see what I'm saying now? Because they getting these ideas and stuff from demons. Demons who have to rely on my testimony. So therefore people are going to make money based off of my testimony.
So,
They owe me 10% of every single thing that they ever created on earth. Everything. And even more than that, Ashley. That's why the Father gives it to you. See, do you understand? It's like everything that I've been wrong or been not allowed to obtain, the Father gives it back to me with interest. Like, you know what? You deserve all the glory. What? Think about it. Come on now. Think about it. We got Father, right? Father, my daddy. Father put me on the same category. He's like this. He's like, everyone should worship him, right? That's what he says. Am I lying?
also,
That's what the Father tells everyone to worship his son. Why do you think he does that, Rachel?
what?
Huh? Your voice is coming in and out a little bit.
And you gave your life. That's one eternal reason. First, it was your Father.
What about being a creator?
Yes, that's another eternal reason.
That everything that they create comes from him.
Yes.
Do you see now these goggles is coming from the testimony, right?
Correct.
Are these goggles for free or are they selling money for them?
No, there's a fee to them. There's a price.
But have I got any 10% or anything that the high priest is supposed to receive?
No, but I don't think that they even realize it. They have no knowledge of understanding that that's
Do
their
you see how even worse it gets then?
Yeah.
Because they didn't get it from themselves. They got it from somewhere else. They had to get it from one of these angels.
Yeah. They don't even know about that. They're clueless on that as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. No, you're not getting it. When I saw the Father, I saw him, right? I mean, I know I understand everything was there, but it's some kind of entity. That means these people out here are coming in contact with certain entities.
So the ones at the top, yeah, but the ones who are right beneath them, like the technicians,
Right, they don't know that. Right, they going off of what they're saying, but understand that their mantras and everything that they keep in that business is going to be based off of my testimony to keep everything going. Think about it. Did you see the one I did, the video I did yesterday? I'm gonna start playing it right now. Vrilya, what's his name is? You seen that?
interesting. Because well, I was saying to myself eventually, if everyone is coming with that divine insight, then how come people are just so evil towards each other and unloving and uncaring? Where's the empathy? It's really self-centered.
The love of me will do what?
That's cold.
Cold. Cause watch this. Cause love comes from my name. So the more people cut themselves off of my name, the more love leaves. And it's not the love of the world, it's the love of what the Father has, right? So the Father's love is the love for his son. But look how the son has been mistreated all this time. I only got how much from my own creation? 600 years worth, right?
Correct.
How much time did y'all get versus me? Let's be real. Even in the midst of the ones that I chosen for my own kind, called Israel or Judah at this time, what did I get from y'all? And I chose y'all even more out of everyone else on the earth. What did I get in return?
There was rejection.
Mm-hmm. The same thing like with Adam and Eve eventually, right? So that's what we notice. No matter, it's a little bit of time. Sooner or later, it's going to have a rejection to it. That is something in y'all, not in us. Y'all get tired quickly, whatever it is. So, think about it. Only the ones who are worthy to receive the fear of King of the Psalms are the ones who live. Period. The ones who don't, they might be spared, but then they're made what? Servants, made to serve the name. Those who still want to stay the same. Not all of them going to die. No, they'll just be made servants. To serve, watch this. It will be against totally their will. But they have been living by their will all this time. Those who seek to save their life will do what?
Lose it.
You want to keep with how you are. It's all about you. Every single thing. Blah, blah, blah. You're going to lose it. That means you can be brought also into servanthood. You don't have to mean death. You don't live your life like you want to live it. Okay, cool. So then the time comes, you search for a millennium. What's good? I think that's balanced. It's fair. And the ones who actually giving up their life for the kingdom and doing what they're supposed to be doing, then they're the ones who get served. People think they're gonna be killed. Oh no, you ain't gotta die. You'll be serving to. Hmm? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get a whole new perspective now. Everybody don't have to die. Mm-mm. Now remember, I'm the spirit. Does not the Father does what the Spirit say do? Think about it. Let me help you with a scripture real quick. The king's heart is in the hand of his father. Proverbs 21. See what happens here. There it is. It says the king's heart. Can you see that on the screen right there, Rachel? Huh?
I can see it.
All right. So what does it say in verse 1?
Heart is a waterway in the hand of Father Heart of Psalms.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
He directs it where he pleases.
Woo! My goodness. I'm sorry. Could you say that out a little bit louder for the people in the back?
The king's heart is a waterway in the hand of Father Heart of Psalms. He directs it where he pleases.
Okay. So now, since we got the, saying the beautiful part in there, let's put the formalities in there. So we can say like King Heart of Psalms. Okay. All right. So that's why it's put the heart there, because it's talking about me. So let's put it all together. First one, all together the same way with my full name and his name.
King Heart of Psalms' heart
Mm-hmm.
is a waterway in the hand of Father Heart of Psalms.
Yep.
He directs it where he pleases.
Woo! Look how perfect that sounds. Say it again.
King Heart of Psalms' heart is a waterway in the hand of Father Heart of Psalms. He directs it where he pleases.
Now look how it flowed perfectly that time when you got rid of the fear. First time you had a little bit of fear. Second time you said it, look how it just flowed. You have to think about it like, yeah, that's exactly what he's talking about, King Heart. Wow, you put it in there. Now look how it's a lot of scriptures like that. They're supposed to have my name in it, but they put all those little speed bumps. So you get confused, like, what the? And you just go ahead, the Lord. You just, yeah. Jesus. Yes, that's what. Every single part where it goes into Jesus now. He says, I will be known by a new name. What is that new name?
Heart of Psalms.
There we go. So when we see the name Jesus, because put in the heart of Psalms, everything is going. Now, do you see how everything is being put right? Huh?
Yes.
Back to the beginning. Because it says, I will write upon him my Father's name, right? But we put God, or put it on my God's name. Then now watch this, we find out, watch this, then we find out like, in Christianity, like, which God, huh? The God of Molech? What? So then you didn't tell us nothing then, right? God tells us nothing. So now watch this. The devil said what? In that day you will be like God. He didn't tell you nothing. Oh, oh. So you watch this. So then when people usually sell out, we say all the stuff they got is really nothing, right? Adam and Eve sold out too. So Adam and Eve was the first one who made the first deal with the Illuminati. Let's play with that one. Oh, I love that one. I love that one. Let me get up close and say that one. The first sellouts was Adam and Eve. They cut a deal, if you will, with the Illuminati. Think about it. So whenever you see someone sell out to the Illuminati, guess what they just did? The same deal with Adam and Eve. Hallelujah. What about that one, Rachel? Come on, talk to me.
This is always the first.
Huh?
I guess it's always the first.
Uh-huh. Think about it. What they get? The tree of knowledge of good and evil, right?
Yeah.
Is that not what you also receive in the Illuminati? Isn't that what they also praise in their teachings? How they say the devil set them free, what? To eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil? Isn't that what the basis of the Illuminati is all about? Is about people who choose to eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil constantly against what they know what the Creator told them to do? So it's a whole sort of subjection or objection against the one who created heaven and earth, the sea, and everything in it. And then October 7th, 1987, goes all the way back to the beginning before Adam and Eve was created in it. Oh, my milk and magnesium. Play with me. I am ready this morning. Let's go. Talk to me, Rachel. Anything I said, was it blasphemous?
No, there's just, I guess it's, just a different way of looking at it. So it's a lot of mislearned process information. So not much speech, but just a lot of thinking.
Okay, I love that one. So watch this one. So then we're going to have Enoch to help, finish this up because, what I'm saying, he was already speaking. All right. So his countenance was full of grace like that of one of the holy angels. Ooh. Okay. All right. So then that's the opposite of a fallen angel then, right? Huh? You say, okay, I love it. Okay. I love how we just killed that, right? We just killed that whole noise just right there. So I shined like one of the holy angels. I shined like Michael the archangel. Let's put it like that. Gabriel. Let's put it. Raphael. Right? I shined like one of the holy angels. Signifying me what? I am the angel of the Lord. That's what I shine like. It said what? Like one of the holy angels. Now wait a minute. Hold on. I love the basis of thank you, Enoch. I love you, Chris. Oh my goodness. He just helped my case. Oh my goodness. Man, I love you. All right, we about to go there. Let's do it. We about to go all out. Number one, it compared me to what, Rachel? A person or a holy angel?
A person.
Both, right? It says she did both. It was actually a trick question. It says he did both. It says it resembled that of a man. See? Man. And then also a holy angel.
Yes.
Humanity and then one of those angels, right? Okay. So then the holy angel, all right, so like I said, out of all the angels, so we're gonna go into Peter then. Not Paul Peter, but Paul. the supremacy of the Son, right? Okay. So now, right now, people are seeing the supremacy of the Son. This is exactly what Enoch is writing about. I am spelling this wrong name so wrong. That's when you start getting into the word Superman. Get it? Superman is literally the combines of I saw him as man, but then I saw him what? His supremacy. The holy angel. Superman. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
So according, based off of the scriptures, Superman, he's supposed to be clothed in white. Outshine with, you know, saying that because Superman will be coming from my testimony. Am I making sense?
Yes.
So Superman is literally a prophesying of one to come. When Superman first come out, I'm not here on his earth. I'm not, no. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Okay. Supremacy of the Son. I keep hearing that. Bro! Over here. And it says that because Enoch is denoting something, right? He's bringing something out that Colossians is going to be talking about. Like, look, y'all need to get something clear, okay? Understand that? That this here is different than all the other angels, right? And then we came to we got to actually both in both ways, Hebrews and Colossians, right? So the supremacy of the Son is what Enoch is talking about. His countenance was full of grace, like that of what? He's a part of the holy angels, right? That's what he's telling you. Like one. Like they say what? Birds of a feather do what?
Flock together.
So he's one of the holy angels. So now the Father is bringing more clarity of October 7th, 1997. He said, who was I talking to? Because what now we're getting into the scriptures of when a dude has a woe. He says, what is his name? And what's the name of his son? We're getting into all that. All now we are literally going through the Bible, boy. Just by the meeting of the Father and the Son, we are literally unlocked. It's like it's I can't explain it. Because literally you're dealing now with the angel of the Lord who has his name a secret. And the Father's name who is secret at the same time. You are literally bringing in the words of Agar from Proverbs 30:4. Am I making sense, Rachel? If I am, say like, blasphemy. I curse you, something. Because my mind is just going and I see it.
To be a silent witness for the most part.
Look, he said, I have not learned wisdom. Because it says the beginning of wisdom is what? The fear of the Lord. But if you don't know his name, how can you fear him? So your wisdom is not wisdom from above, but it's wisdom that's earthly, which is demonic. All right. Have not learned wisdom, and I have no knowledge of the Holy One. So October 7th, 1997 brings this words of Agar into focus. Because number one, no one knows about this day or event. Because no one has wisdom nor knowledge. Because you have no knowledge of my real name. Watch this. Who has ascended to heaven and come down? Who has gathered the wind in his hands? Who has bound up the waters in his cloak? Who has established all the ends of the earth? Look at this. What is his name? And what is the name of his son? So by the meeting of the Father and the Son, we are bringing about the words of Agar. Then it says, the last part, it says, surely you know, with an exclamation point, which is a joke. The next part, every word of King Arthur's Psalms is flawless. He is a shield of those who take refuge in him. What is he talking about? My testimony. Because what is this talking about? My testimony. October 7th, 1997, the Father shows up. Remember previously I called him Jesus. Meaning I don't know his name. Meaning I don't know my identity. My identity is hidden. But then it says in this identity that is hidden, he goes and says, this is the same one who came from heaven. Then watch this, December 7th, what's going to happen? This world is not my home. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, we are one. I just said, who has ascended to heaven and come down. I said, I am the one who has come down. Ha! On December 7th, I answered this question and said, I am the one who has come down. Who has ascended to heaven and come down. I said on December 7th, I am the one who has come down. And look what John says. No one has ascended to heaven except the one who descended from heaven. Who is that? The Son of Man. So December 7th, 1997, I say I am the Son of Man. Which is what? Spirit. The Holy Spirit. The Son of Man. Woo! These scriptures right here, can't nobody play with me on. But the righteousness is by faith, says, do not say in your heart who will ascend into heaven, that is to bring Christ down, or who will ascend into the abyss, that is to bring Christ up from the dead. But what does it say? The word is near you. It is in your mouth and in your heart. That is the word of faith that we proclaim. He said we are proclaiming the name of Heart of Psalms. Just by this right here. Romans 10, 6 and 8 say we are proclaiming the one who has risen. What's his name? Heart of Psalms. Because he's talking about the one who went up, the one who came down. Stop talking about that. Proclaim what? Proclaim his name. Proclaim. He said the word is near you. It's even in your mouth. Mean what? Give a praise. Give a shout to his name. You notice how we get all caught up in the church? Resurrection Day. Nigga, what's his name? What is his new name? That's what you are to proclaim on Resurrection Day. The name. Look, is it not in heaven that you should need to ask who will ascend into heaven? Look, I told you, why? Because he's on the earth. People looking up to that, he was like, he ain't, no, he on the earth. He on the earth. And we are going now into Deuteronomy. It is not in heaven that you should need to ask who will ascend into heaven to get it for us and proclaim it, that we may obey it, meaning what? A name. And it's not beyond the sea that you should need to ask who will cross the sea to get it for us and proclaim it. Look, proclaiming what? A name, that we may obey it. But the word is very near you. It is in your mouth and in your heart so that you may obey it. What is the name? Heart of Psalms. Let's play with it. Rachel, anything? Anything? Nothing?
Big.
This stuff is powerful. It's powerful. Ain't nobody playing with this. All right. So he's like shining like one of the holy angels. Okay, now we're getting into the angels. Supremacy, right? Let's get into it. All right. Supremacy of the Son. On many past occasions in many different ways. Father has spoke to our fathers through the prophets. But in the last days, he has spoken to us by his Son. Okay, so October 7th, 1987, Hebrews 1 is now tying into it, right? Because October 7th, 1997, I see the Father. That's the first connection right there. Boom. Anytime it talks about he is speaking to us by his son, it's going to go right into October 7th, 1997. He is proclaiming the feast, the marriage supper of King Arthur's sons. Let's go. All right. Look at this. On October 7th, 1997, what happened on that day? I'm sealed. The seal of God is real. All right. What happened? Whom he appointed when? October 7th, 1997. Heir of all things. Andrew, it's time. He walks away. Don't it line up perfectly, Rachel?
Man.
Whom he appointed heir of all things, and through whom he made the universe. Did I not say that October 7th, 1987 is going now all the way back to me being the creator of everything?
Yes.
I said that, right?
Yes.
I said everything was established by what?
Two or more witnesses.
So October 7th, 1997 is only one, but it has to have another. So it goes from there all the way to the beginning, before the beginning. You understand now? Did I lie?
No. Makes sense.
Look at this. 3. The sun is the radiance. What is it doing? October 7th, 1997. I'm sealed. The seal of God is real. And he shined like one of the holy angels. Right here. Boom. Boom. His countenance was full of grace like that of one of the holy angels. Meaning what? His full of grace, meaning I am covered in glory. Here it is in Hebrews saying it again. The sun is the radiance of God's glory, which goes right into what? October 7th, 1987, when I'm seeing him face to face. And he looks exactly like who? Me. Next verse. Or the next verse. We're still in the same verse, still going down the line. And the exact representation of his nature, meaning what? I look exactly like him. He said if he look exactly like him, that means he exactly act like him. You understand that? Are you getting this?
Yes.
And then to tie it on in with a witness to that representation of his nature. Boom. Proverbs. King Heart of Psalms is a waterway. King Heart of Psalms' heart is a waterway in the hand of Father Heart of Psalms. He directs it where he pleases. Go right back to it, Hebrews. And the exact representation of his nature. Okay. That's what it says, right?
Amen.
I heard the first. It was a before it was a okay. Am I lying? Is that what it says?
Yeah, this is exactly what the scripture says here. The text.
Okay. Upholding all things by his powerful word. After he had provided purification for sins, he sat down at the right hand of the majesty on high. So he became as far superior to the who? Right there, Rachel? To the
Angels.
who? Angels. Okay. He says, what does it say right here on when Enoch?
They missed like a 10-second delay, but I think you have your cursor over verse 4. Who's one?
Yep.
Okay. So he became. Sorry, there we go. 46 of Enoch. His countenance was full of grace, like that of one of the holy angels.
You see how it's starting to line up, right?
Yes. Amen.
And then it says what? He so verse 4. So he what?
Okay. Would you be kind to scroll up the screen? So that I only see verse 3.
It's coming.
Okay, so verse 4. So he became as far superior to the angels as the name he has inherited is excellent beyond theirs.
And on that day, October 7th, I lifted my said, I hear all and I said all with my hands up lifted high. Meaning my name is what then, Rachel?
So far more superior than the angels.
Or what is my name?
Are the Psalms.
Uh-huh.
Amen.
See how it makes sense?
Makes sense.
Now watch this. The next part where it says, 4 verse 5.
Or to which of the angels did Father Heart of Psalms ever say, you are my son, today I become your father?
Here we go. Watch this. Or again, keep going.
Or again, I will be his father and he will be my son. And again, when Father Heart of Psalms brings his firstborn into the world, he says, let all of Father Heart of Psalms angels worship him.
Keep going.
Now about the angels, he says, he makes his angels winds, his servants flames of fire. But about the Son, he says, your throne, O Yah, endures forever and ever, and justice is the scepter of your kingdom. You have loved righteousness and hated wickedness. Therefore, Yah, your Elohim, has anointed you.
Father Heart of Psalms.
Okay, therefore, Father Heart of Psalms, your father has anointed you above your companions with the oil of joy.
Now you see how people got to show up at the feast. And look how on October 7th, 1997, the oil of joy is poured out upon me, okay? Which calls into a seal. The seal of the Lord is real. So now watch this. The ones who come in with joy get sealed. The ones who ain't got the seal, or the ones who ain't got the joy, they don't get sealed. Think about it. The one comes in complaining, griping, they don't get sealed. The one comes in with joy, woo! That is the, watch this, you are the lamp. They said the eyes is the lamp of the body, right? So you are the lamp, right? So your eyes should rejoice, right? When your eyes see, it is definitely should be bringing in some oil to cause some rejoicing. But if your eyes see and all you can do is complain and gripe, guess what? You're going to need some oil because it's not in you. So you're going to think you're going to have to go get the oil out on the outside and go buy some. No, they said, look, can we have some oil? It's like, no, at least it not be none for us because this joy comes from the inside of you. It's not fabricated. If you're not happy about what you see, it's because you have no joy. Your eyes, when they see something, it wants to complain. You want to be the one of the ones thrust out the kingdom. The 5 foolish virgins versus the 5 wise ones. 5 wise ones, the eyes see. Let's go look at it. The eye is what? The lamp of the body. So how do you get this lamp full of joy or get it full of oil? Joy. The eyes is the lamp. See? Hello? Making
Yes, sir.
sense yet? You
Making
always
sense.
complaining about stuff. You have no joy. Yes. You have, that's why, yes. It is. For where your treasure is, told you, eyes, there your heart will be also. And if your eyes like what you see, you're going to go, oh, yes, this is what I want to be. That's the oil of joy. Here we go. The eye is the lamp of the body. If your eyes are good, your whole body will be full of light. Bam! Done. Bridegrooms, or my bad, bridesmaids, that's the differences. The ones who are happy when they see the king, and the ones who are not. Period. End of story. The ones who are happy with the king, how he is, bam, full of joy. Ones who are not, bam, end of story. That's it. It's nothing else. Benito. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. You're going to light up. There he is. Hallelujah. I heard him since October 7, 1987. He's finally getting what he's supposed to be getting. Hallelujah. I am happy. And we get into the kingdom. Hallelujah. Our families get to come here and live up under his kingdom. Hallelujah. Everlasting life. I believe he died 3 times and came back 4. So I ain't gonna die no more. I believe the Father put all of my sickness upon him. Because he can't die. But I can have everlasting life if I trust in his testimony. For the men, women, and children. It's for everybody. The man see me out there like, hallelujah, there's my king. Not like, I ain't bowing down to no man. You fall in with the foolish virgins too. Virgins, male and female. It says a lot of the sons will be thrust out the kingdom. You know why? Because they can't bow. Something wrong with their knees now. Mm-hmm. The eye is the lamp of the body. If your eyes are good, going for the good shepherd, your whole body will be full of light. Watch this. But if your eyes are bad, it means all you see, if your eyes are bad, all you see is badness about me, your whole body will be full of darkness. You're going to be my enemy. Always trying to come against me. Watch this. If then the light within you is darkness, how great is that darkness? You're going to always have a word bad against me. Always. Always, 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 always. Watch this. Your eyes the lamp of your body. So how you get some oil into your body? Let me ask you a question, Rachel. So it says the eye is the lamp of the body, right?
Yes.
So that's the opening to the body, right?
Correct.
So then how do you get oil into this body?
Mm.
You got to get some oil in there somehow. It's like one of these little video games you play, right? Don't have a problem with playing those and trying to figure them out. Figure this one out. This is where all the little games come from, a mystery. Because the Bible will be a mysterious thing, a mysterious thing. So therefore, all these video games is mysterious is because they're trying to unlock codes in the Bible too. They got it from there. Trying to unlock codes of the scriptures. We don't even know what it means. Same thing. I ain't seen one dime from not one video game creator, director, or anything. Nothing. One dime. Let's keep going.
Only come from the word of your word.
Nope, can't be that. Nope. So your eyes see the word all the time? I mean, it can see the word in the sense if you understand it that manner. But, no, I'm just saying, okay, all right. So like, all right, think about something you want to do. Okay? Think about it. Okay, so where have you envisioned your life to be by now? What did you envision for it? Like what lights you up? What makes you happy? It's gotta be when you see it. So if you like to see birds flopping on the ground and they just coming out, tweet, 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 just walking around, and then you start getting full of joy, guess what just happened? Oil just came in. Oil is gonna be based off of what you see. When you see it, it fills you up with happiness, joy. When you see it, it fills you up with sadness, depression, upsetness, anger. That's the depletion of joy. It said 5 foolish virgins that way, and 5 wise ones. The wit is based off of what you see and being happy. Understand? Hello?
I understand now. Yeah, that's the
Okay.
illustration.
So when you see it, does it make you happy or does it make you want to kill it? When you see it,
Nature is
jump
very
up and oh, it's like a kid when they see their father come home from work. I don't care what this man has went through today. The cops could have tried to kill him today, harass him, whatever. He might be having a super, 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 super bad day. Everything's not going well for him until he get to his castle. When he get to his castle, because that's outside, when people see him, it's not a joy. Ooh, I love that one. Ooh, I love that one. You know, some people, they already got their mind made up of how we are already. So then when they see us, there's no joy on their face. You know, let's be real. White people to black people, all right? If you got locks in your hair, you a thug. Because you done seen Lil Wayne out there. And what does Lil Wayne do? Why is Lil Wayne out here doing this? Because they trying to pervert my testimony.
Yeah.
Everyone gets paid money in the world to pervert King Heart of Psalms testimony. That's all they doing. They're perverting. So you think you actually, I'm gonna give you all this money. Do you not understand all that stuff come from at the end when the king gets the world? He gets all that too. You getting it temporarily. You only temporarily borrowing what already belongs to me. Woo! I love that one. You just temporarily have ownership over already what belongs. It all, listen to me. October 7th, 1997. Every single property on this earth already belongs to me. Those who occupy it only occupy it temporarily. Huh? It says better is the right man in the little he has. Why? Because I know I own everything. By this book alone, does it not say I own everything?
Yes.
Am I lying about that?
So,
Now watch this. Some people can't take that. They can't stand the fact that I own everything. And I can do what I please with what I own. People have a problem with that. People even have a problem that I even own them. People are like, you don't own me. Rachel, am I lying when I say I own everybody?
no, I'm not lying.
Now watch this. Why is there not a, think about it. That's why there's a very steep punishment for trying to be owned by someone else, right? You got to get re-owned. You are already mine. You have to go have something personally done to yourself, authorization to actually be owned by the devil. Woo! I love that. I love it. 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 It's not natural. Because you naturally belong to me. Make it make sense. Talk to me. Talk to me. You said, what's the point? Think about it. Why do you got to have a mark put on your right hand? Why do you have to have a mark put on your forehead if you already belong to the devil? Oh my goodness, make it make sense. It's like you being repackaged. So that means you become second hand. Whoa! Oh my goodness. I'm on a roll here, buddy. I'm on her roll. And that's why it is a punishment, because you are already mine. And then you go ahead and then repackage yourself to the devil. We don't want you. You broke the seal. Let's go. So then, watch this. Your eye is the lamp of your body. Nope. Father said, let her read it. Let's go. Luke 11, 34 and 36. Go ahead and read that, Rachel. Father said, have you read it. Read it out loud and strong. I think you need to hear your own voice. Say it. Let's go. If I need to make it bigger on the screen, let me know. But you need to hear this. This is your therapy. You need to hear yourself say it. There you go. That's for you.
Your eye is the lamp of your body. When your eyes are good, your whole body also is full of light. But when they're bad, your body is full of darkness. Be careful then that the light within you is not darkness. So if your whole body is full of light, you feel part of it, in darkness, you will be radiant as a lamp was shining on you.
Now look at the last part. It says, for this commandment is a lamp. This teaching is a light. And the reproofs of discipline are the way to life. And then look at it. You got to come into the kingdom. Let us what? Rejoice. You have to show up in the kingdom rejoicing. You can't show up in the kingdom with depression. It says, let us rejoice in the kingdom, right? Let us lift up our hands. You know the part they used to say in church, like, forget about your worries. People go to the bars, right? To forget about their worries. Hallelujah. Pour me another drink. I'll pour my own troubles. Can I pay you $2.50 for some more troubles? I'm just trying to lay it here at this bar. I want to lay it down because my life is hard. But now it's something different that done showed up. Explicit. We went to Christian church and thought we was something different. But guess what? We had a different liquor. It was called the pastor. Woo! And the fivefold ministry. And us just being busy for the so-called kingdom ministry. But it wasn't. It was just like one of us going to the bar day after day, asking for strong drink by the dozens. But we still looking at our cousin like he ain't nothing. You think you something because you go to the church. You don't understand that we all hurt. And we can't see that we in the dirt. Dead. But steady walking. Speaking, but never living. Nothing really coming out of our mouth. We can say all these good things, but nothing really comes out. We can think it, but try to actually move about with it, never really happens. Tragedy happens. People still try to keep the faith of what the church taught them, but they keep on relapsing. They thought they were saved just because they went up on the water when they was 8. Now they're in a penitentiary looking to do straight 8s. That's been our lives. We've been fed nothing but lies. So we must enter into the kingdom with rejoicing. So notice how even with this that Lucerin, whatever they was calling it, that liquid that was put into the COVID-19 vaccine, that it was supposed to light your body. See, it became the oil to light the body, like a lamp. You know, those rejoicing over, oh yeah, I get this COVID-19 vaccine. Oh, with the Luciferian in it. Oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. I love it. Whoa, and they get lit up. Notice you have to go get lit up. Notice it don't just happen in you naturally. You literally have to go sign up to get injected with this. Am I making sense? None of it is natural. It don't naturally happen. This is something that naturally happened. That's why he said, but if your eyes are bad, your whole body will be full of darkness. You're going to go get shots. You know what? To live, I'm going to need some COVID vaccines. I'm going to need to get my boosters. I'm going to need my flu shot. I'm going to need all this. Notice everything is coming with shots. Shots fired. So if then the light within you is darkness, how great is that darkness? So that Luciferian stuff they put inside, it says, how great was it? That was literally like dark matter being put into your system. You might as well have injected, you might as well have called the devil 911. Look, I'm calling you right now to come inside of me just personally. Because that's exactly what you're doing. Anything that you're doing on that part, you're calling for the devil, venom, to come inside you personally. Because notice our stuff is naturally. Notice I had to put on the goggles. Here, son, put these goggles on. That way you'll be able to see me. And I was giving goggles. Have you ever heard of my testimony of October 7th, 97? And the Lord, and this being, he gave me goggles. I didn't understand it, but he said, put them on. That way you'll be able to see me better. That's why I had to put on the goggles. It blocks out the light, which is the same thing as what? Closing the eyes.
Wow.
Even the ones you got to actually go ahead and put your phone inside of it, right? And then still close yourself inside of it. It's still the same thing. You're in an enclosed space talking to whoever is inside that space with you. So now we got yoga operating on the same path. Close your eyes. Blank out your mind, which is the opposite of the Father being inside of mine. But you have to close your eyes. And you're not thinking about nothing. Clear all your thoughts, everything. At this time, the Father told me to close my eyys. He was there. So I'm supposed to clear him away? Ooh. Ooh, y'all better help me. Y'all better, I'm telling you, I'm tearing into all religions. And all religions is coming from my testimony. All of them. Can you see this, Rachel? Or am I just making this up? Am I reaching at this point?
Yeah, I'm understanding what you're saying. Following.
Now when we say namaste, so the same thing as like King of Glory. Shalom, shalom. King of Peace. So where did Guru come from then? What? They supposed to be Guru. And we are apostles of Christ. They put a Guru supposed to be what? One of the holy ones. I am a messenger from one of the holy ones. He will be a messenger for me. Every single Guru, every single person say they're someone of someone. So these messengers, like, oh, we're messengers of Muhammad or messengers of Allah. The whole entire thing will be the messenger. The messenger that's coming, which will be October 7th, 1997. All of this religion will be based off of that. That will be years of even coming. Let's go. So you need oil to light this lamp. And how is this lamp lit again, Rachel?
The oil of joy.
By saying who?
You.
The King. Hallelujah. There we go. The end. That's it. And it says, for Father is looking for those who will worship him in spirit and truth. The spirit and truth is going to cause you to what? To have the oil of joy. If you don't have the oil of joy, guess what? You ain't worship him in the spirit and in the truth. Think about it. How you going to worship him, but you can't worship his son? Make it make sense. If you can't worship the son, you can't worship the Father. When you see the son and there's no joy to worship him, you can't worship the Father. You can't do it. It's impossible. And the Father is seeking for those who will worship the Son. Therefore, notice how it's the Spirit and truth. Notice what? I am the Holy Spirit, and I am called also the Spirit of truth. Those who worship him in spirit and in truth. Those who will worship the Spirit of truth. The Father is looking for those who will worship the Spirit of truth. Watch this. He is looking for those who will worship their Creator. Hallelujah. Because Adam and Eve messed up in a 600 year of living. Okay. So now the Father's looking for those who will never turn their backs on their Creator like Adam and Eve did. Does that make sense now? Let's put it like that.
Right.
Said we're tired of that. We're tired of everybody doing what they want to do. We're tired of our own creation telling us what they ain't gonna do. Tired of that. We want them to say, yes, Creator. Do you get that? Does that make sense now? How much more rebellion should we have to go through? How much more?
Makes sense.
When do we ever get what we created? When? How much more will we have to wait? Everybody thinking they brain like, oh, I have a mama, I'm gonna do this and all this. And that's exactly what we've been dealing with Adam and Eve from the beginning. We keep giving the same replicas of Adam and Eve who ate the tree of knowledge of good and evil instead of the ones who's supposed to eat from the tree of life and obey our voice. When can we find people who cannot be persuaded easily by the serpent's so-called knowledge and understanding? When can we find those people? Who's not so easy persuaded by I got my own thing, I got this and everything like that. But you didn't create yourself. So it's like, how can I put it? Like Gizmo. Or what was it called again? Gizmo was from where?
The Gremlins.
The Gremlins, yes. Hallelujah. Remember, Gizmo was the cute and cuddly one. And then he said, if you do this, or have him eat it late at night, or get wet, then it's going to produce something bad out of him. It was replicas of Gizmo, but it came out more and they were evil. Every single movie is dealing with the good and evil. Because it's dealing all with the knowledge based off of the tree of knowledge, good and evil. Every single movie you ever seen that's good in it, whatever, is coming from the tree of knowledge, good and evil. Every single movie you ever seen is bad in the earth. It's coming from the tree of knowledge, good and evil. Make sense? Every single one. Every single one. So then that love that comes from the love from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. As I said, the love I give is not the love that the world talks about. This love is different. That love I give. That love is not unconditional. Adam and Eve messed up and was kicked out the garden and had to fend for themselves. Do that to the devil. Be disloyal to the devil. See if he lets you live. See if he's forgiving. Let's see if he has that unconditional love that he wants everyone else to believe in. It will be him who be putting in people's mindset the unconditional love thing. You have never seen that in the Bible. Anytime the people ever messed up, it was messed up. Do you ever see that? Somebody got messed up. A goat, a lamb, a pigeon. Did it not? A turtle dove? Am I lying? Rachel, you there?
I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, so if they had to give a sacrifice, where's the unconditional part at? Right?
Yeah, there was a requirement.
It was always a requirement, right? So where's the unconditional love at? Please tell me. Do you get unconditional love from Satan? Huh?
No.
But he's the one who planted unconditional love, though, in people's mindset. Right?
Oh, unconditional is where you do this, I do that.
No. Adam and Eve, when they sinned, was they allowed to stay in the garden?
I don't know if they had turned around and said we acknowledge our sin, would they have been permitted to stay? The story goes that they evaded the question. They continued down in their lives.
What if the way they was created, you have to know that you're doing wrong, okay? There's no way that you're gonna go in this blind like, oh, I didn't know. No, when you start to do wrong, you start to get sensors that begin to come out of you. Palms, different things start getting sweaty. Your heart start to beat a little fast, whatnot, because you know you shouldn't be doing it. All these things are indicators that you are breaking something that you shouldn't be breaking. Now, once you have done it, it's the same thing you have eaten from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. There's no way you're going to stay right there in the garden. You're going to be expelled from it. Do you understand now?
Okay.
And
Yes.
You're not going to want to stay there in the garden no more. You're going to want to leave. You yourself going to want, watch this. Look at that. Look at the relationship. Okay. Before Adam and Eve fell, when they heard me come up, look how it's still the same thing with joy. Every single thing, the lamp and oil, they keep you in the garden. It's right there. It starts in the garden. When they first see me, it's joy, it's happiness. Do what they want to do. Oh, yes. When they sin against me, do they run to me or do they run from me?
No, they run from you.
And probably complain that I'm the problem. Right?
At that time, yeah, their minds were warped.
You see what I'm saying? So Adam and Eve lets me know different things. My creation wants to run to me. When my creation has sinned against me, they run away from me. And when I come to confront, that's where different things come in at, right? I was like, wait a minute, I was like, did you eat from the tree I told you not to? Notice how everything was first cool, calm, like peaceful, right? As long as you do what I say do, peace. So you didn't, when I seen it, it was not, look how I am the same. Look when it was not where I put them. Adam, Eve, where are you? And they said, we hid from you. Look how I don't say nothing. I don't assume nothing. I let them I let them speak. And after they speak, I can tell what you have done by your words. Isn't that not true, Rachel?
Correct.
By your response, I know if you have sinned against me. Huh?
Correct.
Those who sin against me, you cannot stay in my presence. You can't do it. I don't care how much you want to. Say you want to. You'll complain, I'm the problem, whatever. No, it's because you ain't doing things right. If you was doing things right and you was completely innocent, you can stand before me no matter what it is. You can't put any kind of mindset, he doing this, so I did this. Nothing will be there. Nothing. Because you ain't saying nothing against me. If you cannot stand in my presence, it's because you have done something. You said something, did something, something was done. Those who cannot stay in my presence, as Adam and Eve, and I'm showing forth that I am your creator. And even as Adam and Eve ran from me, when they did what? Adam and Eve, did they run from me before they ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil? Did they? Rachel?
Not before, no.
After they sinned against me, right? They
Correct.
could not stand in my presence. They had to go. So when people are trying to flee from my presence, I know you have sinned against me. Hello?
I'm sorry. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. I don't know that you're looking for a response. I'm sorry.
Because if I'm supposed to be the everything in the last part, why are you trying to go? Why? What's in your mind? What's in your mentality? What was you thinking? His countenance was full of grace, like that one of the holy angels. So when Adam and Eve left my presence and they was running from me, notice how they was like, here I come, Papa, or here anything, none of that. No, it says, we fled when we heard your voice, right? When we heard you speak, we could not stand in your presence, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
The Bible in Malachi chapter 3 says, when he stands, who can speak, right? Who can be around him? Who can stay around him? Meaning what? Who is innocent to stay around him? If you're not innocent, you can't stay around me. I don't care how much you want to portray that you're innocent. If you have any kind of evil way in you, you can't stay around me. If there's anything inside of you sour, that is not right, you ain't gonna be able to stand me. Not for that long anyway. You can put on a show, but you really can't stand me after a while. That's because there's something evil in you. Because Adam and Eve only wanted to leave my presence only once they did something wrong for me. Watch this. But what they did evil to me was something supposed to be good for them, though, right? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Look how deep it just got, right? Them doing something good for them, so-called, was something, a strike against me. Am I not telling the truth, Rachel? Because you know the Bible too, right? I know you do.
Mm.
It's powerful, ain't it, though? Ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Woo! So the mark of the beast is going to be based off of something you want. Mm. hmm Something that seems going to help you, right? It's going. The mark of the beast is going to accompany you. They thought about me. They thought about how I felt about the situation. Think about it. I said, don't eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Am I supposed to care about how you feel about that situation when I said that to you? I'm just asking questions now. As creator. I see everybody now is supposed to care about everybody's what's going on here. Like I'm supposed to be doing the same thing though. When none of this will be going on if everybody cared about what I said previously. We're in this mess right now because everybody cared about their own feelings. Let's look at that right now. Everyone, Adam and Eve, cared about their own feelings. They didn't care about that I said, do not eat. They didn't care about the control. Oh, I'm gonna say it. They didn't care about the narcissist who only wanted what he wanted. They have had it the way they have wanted. Empathy and all those other traits for over thousands of years. How have they managed? Versus the so-called narcissist who only wants to control and keeps what only he wants. I'm going to use that. I'm going to play my part as the bad person versus everyone else who wants to be all of the other good ones. And then I'm going to ask you, how did you do? Look at your grade point card. Everything has been placed in all other things. Everything. But it seems like everyone has to become a so-called narcissist to even rule the masses. Because Satan, he wants what he wants. Does that not make him a narcissist? Hold up. If you want what you want, don't that make you a narcissist too? I'm just asking questions. Did not Adam and Eve want what they want? So even from the tree of knowledge of good and evil makes you a narcissist. Watch this, a narcissist against the creator. Ooh, because I'm creator, so you can't call me a narcissist. I am creator. That means I'm your father. And how dare you speak to me that way? Rachel? Anybody? Come on now. Everybody always got something to say. Now I'm bringing out the real truth and the facts and then backing up with the scriptures. Anybody else got anything to say? Anybody? It's the time to speak up. Okay, I asked this question. Did I say anything wrong, Rachel? I hear a microphone. If you have an audio in trouble, I heard something again. It's coming in and out. Cause look, I don't know, they might be fighting you on the other end too. Cause I know earlier it's like someone's on there was trying to control my computer. Like literally, it was moving the mouse around and everything. I was like, what the? So people be doing these updates, and these updates, you're giving them control. They come in the back door. If you're starting to talk about anything they want to talk about, they can just shut you off internally. You be like, what is going on? They done turned you off internally because you done gave them assets, remote assets. Some of these programs they give you for free, look for remote assets inside the back door. That's a Trojan horse. Inside of every single program, probably want to have a Trojan horse if you ever do anything that's wrong. Even with people like Zoom. You gotta look for that Trojan horse there too. Because the same ones you might be paying for could be the same ones working against you. I'm just being real. I'm calling it out. You could be paying for the same ones who is ones bringing your demise whenever you do your lives. I used to use another program that Zoom actually uses now. Sure did. And I could put all the stuff on the screen I wanted to. I didn't have to worry about no lockouts, no nothing. I could share it to all my accounts that I'm gonna want to. But they just put in like a nice little pretty package deal. But you have to do the other stuff manually. You have many screens up at one time if you want to. That's all that Zoom do. Your microphone is trying to say something, but it's coming in like it's not really saying much. I hear you keep trying to come in. All right, so his countenance was full of grace like one of that of the holy angels. It's getting to a part. Why is it saying the holy angels? Because we're trying to let you know this one, even as the Hebrew says, this angel. But about the Son, he says, your throne, O King, are the Psalms, endures forever and ever, and justice is the scepter of your kingdom. You have loved righteousness and hated wickedness. Therefore, your Father has created, has anointed you. That's what October 7th, 1907 is, above your companions with the oil of joy. So what? So I'm being brought into the kingdom. I'm coming right into the kingdom because you need the oil of joy to get into the kingdom. That's why many are called, but few are chosen. Why? Because they lack the oil of joy. Let's look at that now. Let's bring out the references of these things now. Many are called, but few are chosen. Why? People, they say it all the time, like, yeah, you know, many are called, but few are chosen. Do you know you have, like, pretty much power in being chosen based off of your joy? If you have joy, you will be chosen. Think about it. People make it like it's like, oh my goodness, you know, many are called, but few are chosen. Why are the few chosen? Because only a few people going to have joy. That's it. Simple. Finish. No elaboration, no further. It don't have to. If you don't have joy, you will not be chosen, period. You can be called, you know what? I heard about him. I don't know if I want to. God, look, Father of the Psalms invites everyone to come to him and hear the good news. The invitation is open to all, right? Now, The scripture says, blessed are all those who are what? Who are invited to the supper, marriage supper of King of the Psalms. Now that could be a lot of people, but a few people are chosen, even with the the brides. There's 5 that's foolish, 5 that's wise. The 5 that's wise gonna show up with joy. The 5 that is foolish gonna show up with complaints. Oh, there he is. Look at him. Them the ones who are foolish. And that's what the Bible's saying. The one who are wise be like, there he is. That's the one who the Father made the king of the earth and everything is at his disposal. Guess what? They ain't gonna have a problem with it. The ones who have a problem with it, those become the foolish ones. It's the same thing, like I'm gonna pretend Elon Musk, like, every single thing you made up on the property up here belongs to me. No, I don't. He's being foolish. He don't get it. He don't understand it. So the Father's gonna make it plain to him. That's what Father's gonna make everything plain and simple to everybody. That's what he's doing. He's trying to do that right now. All right. So we still in the angel part. Hebrews. Your companions with the oil of joy. Then we got into the salvation. So on October 7, 1997, I've already entered into the kingdom. I'm already there. There. Done. All right. So that means I already own everything. Right? Everything right now is just walking out. Right? But everyone's going to either play the part of what I created, or they're going to go stay into the same role as they always been, which is what? Eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, which is going to be their own thing, their own mind, their own, them, self. That's why perilous time is coming. And this perilous time is coming, it's dangerous times. The same times as Adam and Eve, the same time is coming, right? And we've been in that for a long time, right? People shall be lovers of themselves. There it is. Let's keep going. Evil in the last days. But understand this, in the last days, terrible times will come. For men will be lovers of themselves, lovers of money, we're already there, boastful, arrogant, abusive, disobedient to their parents, ungrateful. Everybody should be grateful. Unholy, unloving, unforgiving, slanderous, without self-control, brutal, without love of good. Right? Treacherous, reckless, conceited, lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of, let's say it, people say lovers of God. No, lovers of King Heart of Psalms. There it is. So it's depletion of joy, the oil of gladness, which will lead to what? Unhappiness. If you're doing anything wrong towards me in any shape, form, or fashion, you can't be happy. You can't be. There can't be no oil of joy. If you are lovers of pleasures rather than lovers of King Heart of Psalms, lovers of yourself rather than lovers of King Heart of Psalms, you're not going to have joy. The oil of joy. You're not going to have it. You're going to be unhappy. Watch this. Having a form of godliness but denying his power. The power comes from me. My name. When you see me, you should be happy. Joyous to see me. If you are not, it's because you are doing something against me, even as Adam and Eve did. Watch this. Having a form of godliness but denying his power. Turn away from such as these. It means what? Everything is coming on the earth. It's supposed to be happening. It's supposed to be based off of what the Son. If people say it's not just about you, guess what they just said? They just included the tree of knowledge of good and evil. They just told me I'm eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil because that's exactly what Satan said to them. And let's be out here. Let's be here. The Lord, he's the one who said in the scriptures, you will call me the Lord. Knows In the day you eat of this tree, you shall be like him. See? That's what it's all been about the whole entire time. So now I got my own creation trying to battle me, which is because of what they have eaten. It wasn't that way at first. Look, serpent's deception. Look what it says, deception. Deceives you, make you think you will be like me. People are always trying to look for equality like me. The serpent's deception. You will not surely die, the serpent told her. If you disobey him, you won't die. See what that is? That's what it's been. It's been that way ever since. That's why when he comes to the earth, the world will not receive him. Why? Because of the deception that they have bit into and been biting into every single time. So he'll come back and they're not going to receive him. What? Receive him as what? As their creator. He's going to be coming into his own system that's been corrupted. He made it, but now he got to come into his own corrupted system who don't know anything about him. They know everything else about everything else, but nothing about him. So they're not respectful. You will not surely die, the serpent told her. For King of the Psalms knows that in the day you eat of it, your eyes will be open. Mean what? You'll be set free. Woo! And you will be like, watch this, him. You will be like King of the Psalms, knowing good and evil. By this, he is calling me the angel of the Lord. For the angel of the Lord knows that in the day you eat of it, your eyes will be open and you will be like the angel of the Lord, knowing good and evil. That's why I said the supremacy of the Son. That's why Enoch says, and he shined like one of the holy angels. The devil is trying to call everybody like, look, he's just an angel. When he knows I'm creator. When the woman saw that the tree was good, see, he persuaded him. Like, look at him. There's nothing really much to him. If you look, you can see you look just like him. That's what he's using persuasion of. You look just like him. What does he have that you don't have? All he got from this tree right here. Look, when the woman saw the tree was good for food, and pleasing to the eyes, and that it was desirable for obtaining wisdom, she took the fruit and ate it. She also gave some to her husband who was with her, and he ate it. And it says what? And their eyes were open. So he deceived them. Why? Because he know they're supposed to obey my word at all costs. But here he comes. Someone's always trying to come through to taint what belongs to me. Always, from the beginning. That's why I don't be shocked. I don't be shocked. I do not be shocked. Like, oh, for real? No. I don't be shocked. For God knows, let's put the real thing. For King of the Psalms knows that in the day you eat of it, man, he just got you all this, man, with this, because of this. Man, if you did this, this was going to happen. A whole bunch of anti-King of the Psalms. Antichrist. Antichrist is those who are anti-King of the Psalms. Those who are always trying to make things hard for him. Those are anti-King of the Psalms. Antichrist. And they say there will be many antichrists. That's like many afflictions. The more people do not obey or listen, the more it increases afflictions, which shows forth a bug in the system. And we're trying to clean that bug out forever. And notice the punishment for them? The lake of fire. Because we're tired. Okay. Right. His countenance was full of grace like that one of the holy angels. Supremacy of the Son. And then watch this. And in the beginning, O King of the Psalms, you laid the foundations of the earth, and the heavens are the work of your hands. So October 7th, 1997 is denoting the one who laid the foundations of the earth, and the heavens are the work of your hands. They will perish. See, the people come against you will perish, but you will remain. You'll be living. They will all wear out like a garment. That means their body will get old. Those who go against me, talk against me, try to always come against me, they're going to wear out like a garment. What they're into is going to cause them to be old. So anyone who sins against me in any kind of manner or way, eventually they're going to wear out. They're not going to have their Christmas no more. Their Christmas. Everything will begin to wear thin. We see some people here, I ain't going to say no names. But if you be on Facebook and scroll, or sometimes they just like throw it up, hey, you might know this person. And you be like, whoa, So people be like, well, we know what they before, and then now, the same thing can happen to everybody. It can. Do not think because it looks this way, it can't change like that. Because it can all change like that. No matter how much knowledge, wisdom, understanding a person can have, there are some things, there is some knowledge that's not known about. And therefore can bring instant decay. Yes. It says they will all wear out like a garment. Now, a garment when you first get it is brand new. Everything seems beautiful about it. But eventually, as you keep wearing it and wearing it, wearing it, wearing it, and wearing it, and wearing it, after a while, it's going to get worn out. Nobody ain't going to want it no more. They put it out there for secondhand to be sold somewhere. And if it don't get sold there, it's put to Goodwill. They will all wear out like a garment. You will roll them up like a robe, like a garment. They will be changed. But you, look at this. You will roll them up like a robe, like a garment. Watch. The people, look, the foundations, they will be changed. But you remain the same, and your years will never end. Yet to which of the angels did Father Heart of Psalms ever say, sit at my right hand until I make your enemies a footstool for your feet? Are not the angels, ministering spirits, sent to serve those who will inherit salvation? So now, Mount Zion is sitting down. It is. And on top, while it's sitting down, a messenger or an angel was put on top of it. So this mountain came down so that the sun can be placed on top. So the time when the sun goes up, that means it'll be the time of the sun. Because right now, Juffereh is serving as the doomsday clock. As long as Juffereh is down, the world is in the hands of evil men. But when the moment when that sun or Juffereh goes up into the clouds and they see the sign of the Son of Man in the clouds, that'll be the time of Andrew is time. The time of the Son of Man. The time of the Holy Spirit. The time of the angel of the Lord. Yet to which of the angels did the Father ever say, and Enoch called me an angel? His countenance was full of grace, like that one of the holy angels. What angel was he talking about? The angel of the Lord. That's why it's going to all the angels. Here it is, the angel of the Lord. What is the name of his son? What is the name of his angel? Because the angel is the son. It's trying to show you that the angel of the Lord is his son. The angel of the Lord only simply means messenger, the messenger of the Father, which would be the Son. So now if you get happy when you see the angel of the Lord or the messenger or the Son, you have joy. Guess what? Your lamps will stay burning because all you think about is good things about the Son. Right? Now, the ones who don't have any kind of love for the Son will be like this. They are the kind who worm their way into households and captivate vulnerable women who are weighed down with sins and led astray by various passions, various desires, various things they want to do, right? Who are always learning, see, they're knowledgeable, but never able to come to the knowledge of the truth, meaning what? They can't submit, right? Men who have certain kind of knowledge but do not submit to the truth can lead about these type of women easily. I mean, what? They can just come in and just take them. Why? Because that's what they're made for. To be led astray. Right? It seems good, but it's all to lead them astray. Look how it comes in, all right? I'm gonna put it in this instance. Let's say in movies. In movies, all right. In movies, if inside the movie, a person who was playing a good role in the movie, and then went rogue, went bad. Okay. Once they show up to the bad side, they might, whatever, chill with them for a little bit. But then when it comes to real serious business, they be like, no, you can't come in here because you was once against us, right? They would never fully trust you. Meaning the same thing, no one will ever really want you. Like no one won't like really want you. You was first over here serving with this good team, and you literally left all of that to come be bad over here. It's cool to chill with you. You know what I'm saying? Have you on our team. We're gonna go out and do these couple things out real quick. But at the end, like, yeah, I mean, you can't come up in this room right here. Why? Because, like, you might go back and say something or whatever. We don't really trust you because you was a part of the opposing team earlier. And then you switch sides. You have no value. At the end of the day, there's no value. You didn't leave like the wicked side. You left what was good. to go to something that's wicked. Right. You like people do that, like what's the name? Even in Get Smart. Get Smart, it was Dwayne. And Dwayne was playing both sides. He was sitting in there with everybody else, getting all the information and intel that they already gathered about his whereabouts, his doings, whatnot, but don't know he's really the mystery man. So he's seemed like he was one who was reading, was very attentive to Max's ports. You know, he said, "Does anyone listen to my reports? Do anyone read them? They're like big old books." Everybody was like, "No." He says, "I do." The one who was actually the one who was opposing him, opposing the whole organization, is reading the book. He's reading his reports, find out. So he knows what they're doing, so he knows how to move. So it turns out the same one who said he was reading the reports was actually a double agent. It was played by Rock, Dwayne Johnson. The one who seemed to be a good guy in the movie actually is a bad guy throughout the movie. They're staying a little couple of steps ahead. Why? Because they know the plan before it happens. That's people trying to play two roles right there, playing two sides. Right? That's a double agent. Eventually it gets caught. And that's what happened to Dwayne. And then when it got to part two where he was caught, he had no choice but to try to, hey, I'm gonna kill this person or whatever. And he ended up burning up in flames in the end because the car was set on fire with him in it. And then the road, watch this, it did not continue on. It went off of a cliff and it blew up. Yeah. Let me see. So getting back to getting back to Enoch. See, I then acquired of one of the angels. See, this person is an angel. On October 7, 1997, the Father shined me up as an angel, a holy angel. He has let me be seen as what? This is the angel of the Lord. The angel of the Lord. That's why the Father showed himself to me. The angel of the Lord is a son. That's why he was able to say, I am the Lord. Or who is speaking to you? You will call me the Lord. I was saying these different names, but it says, I never gave my name. I just gave titles. And then the Father shows up to me, like revealing who I am, unveiling who I am. The angel of the Lord in disguise. Then I inquired of one of the angels who were with me, who showed me every secret thing concerning this Son of Man, which is what? The angel of the Lord. Who he was. See, the angel of the Lord. Everyone's always want to know who he was, whence he was, and why he accompanied the Ancient of Days. Meaning what? The same one says, I am the Lord. Why is he accompanying the Creator? Why is he accompanying the Father? Right? He answered and said to me, this is the Son of Man, the angel of the Lord, to whom righteousness belongs. Now watch this. He just told you what they call me. This is the Son of Man to whom righteousness belongs. Now Zadkiel, angel. See? Nope, I did not do that. This is what I did. All right. The archangel, Zadkiel, whose name means the righteousness of Father Heart of Psalms. He said, this angel is the one to whom righteousness belongs. Right? Righteousness belongs to him. That's his thug thizzle. That's his thug thizzle right there. All right. So Archangel Zadkiel, whose name means the righteousness of King of the Psalms, is known in Jewish, Christian, and historic. See, historic, that means even ancient. This is ancient traditions, right? Historic means ancient. Back in the day, like in the beginning. See, hidden wisdom.
Esoteric.
Esoteric. Esoteric is an adjective that describes things meant for or understood by only a small group of people. If you wasn't back there, you wouldn't understand that. With special knowledge, hidden wisdom, or specific interest. See? So it's like I am a living legend, literally. That is what Enoch is saying. Like, he is a living legend. He said, with him, the righteous belong. He answered me. The angel himself who was talking to him, I inquired of one of the angels. The angel said, this is a living legend. He answered and said to me, this is the son of man to whom righteousness belongs. This is to whom righteousness belongs. He said, this is Zadkiel. As the angel of mercy, benevolence, and forgiveness, he is often associated with memory, emotional healing, and the spiritual energy of the violet flame. Angel of mercy, tradition credits him as the unnamed angel who stopped Abraham from sacrificing Isaac, staying his hand to show divine compassion. This is what that angel just said to Enoch. This is the one who will stop Abraham from slaying his son. This is the Son of Man to whom righteousness belongs, with whom righteousness has dwelt, and who will reveal all the treasures of that which is hidden, concealed. Why? Because he is hidden and concealed himself. For Father Heart of Psalms has chosen him, and his portion has surpassed all before Father Heart of Psalms in everlasting uprightness, which takes us right back to Proverbs. The angel of the Lord's heart is a waterway in the hand of the Father, Heart of Psalms. He directs it where he pleases. Now notice how everyone seems right in their own eyes. Talking about what? That is the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Everyone's going to think that they're right about what they're doing in their own eyes. Why? Because that is literally the tree of knowledge of good and evil. He told him, you will be like King Heart of Psalms, like the angel of the Lord, knowing good and evil. And he messed them up ever since. This Son of Man, or angel of the Lord, whom thou beholdest, shall raise up kings and the mighty from their couches, and the powerful from their thrones, shall loosen the bridles of the powerful and break in pieces the teeth of sinners. He shall hurl kings in their thrones and their dominions, because they will, watch this, will not exalt and praise him. See what I mean? It's about him. Why? Because he is the creator. So it's like, because they will not exalt and praise their maker. That's why. Nor humble themselves before their creator, by whom, look, their kingdoms were granted to them. Why? Because he's the creator. The countenance likewise of the mighty shall he cast down, filling them with confusion. Meaning what? After I say what I say, people will be like, what? Darkness shall be their habitations. The one who don't get that I'm the creator, do not submit to it. Darkness shall be their habitation. Meaning what? no understanding. In the end, they will inherit darkness, which is death, and worms shall be their bed. Nor from that their bed shall they hope to be again. Mean what? Resurrected or live again. Why? Because you lived the way you wanted to live. You weren't listening. You trying to do everything you wanted to do when you wanted to do it. Do you understand? That's exactly every single person who's getting the mark of the beast. So you'll be able to, I'm telling you right now, those who get in the mark of the beast and will cater to the mark of the beast is people who are living and doing what they want to do. The Bible says if you seek to save your life, you will lose it. But those who give up their life will find it. So those who are seeking to save their life, we're just trying to I'm trying to keep what I have. I remember this. You're in the same thing like Lot's wife, who looks back and is stuck as a pillar of salt. That's what that is. Period. Like just straight out. All the possibilities. We can do this, we can do that. What if that don't happen? What if it's a trap? You already made it here. Then it go back. Literally, it shows where your heart is. Where your treasure is, that your heart will be also. It's a trap. Especially with everything going on right now. For real? For real? Yes, it's a trap. Anybody, if I was to think about, you know what? I'm going to go back to America real quick because I miss Princess Kayla and Prince Micah. That would be a trap. And I would be stupid. I would be. I don't care how much money I was promised to make. It said you cannot love God and money at the same time. Make a choice. People saying God over money. We'll see. You cannot love Father Heart of Psalms and love money at the same time. If you love money, you can't love Father Heart of Psalms. Money answers all things. But if your motive is based off of money, you definitely don't have faith. Faith said, do not think about what you're going to eat, what you're going to wear. For the Father clothes. You can tell those who have faith, those who don't. You tell. You want to have faith? Don't complain. The ones who do have faith, the ones who have faith, don't complain. The ones who don't have faith, complain. If you are always complaining, you don't have no faith. Just saying. It was the complainers and murmurers and gripers of the group that was literally killed. He removed it from the people. Gripers and complainers were bit by snakes. It was always them. The ones who was coming at Moses, they were the ones complaining, griping. Ever since day one, just griping and complaining about this, complaining about that, complaining about this. They were being killed. You know why? To have peace. If one time the clamors, he says, stand back and I will kill these people. They're always complaining about something. No matter what I do, it's never good enough. Yes, it's exactly what the scriptures were saying. So he removed them from the camps permanently. I guarantee you, if anyone goes back for the States just to make money at this time, it's not designed for you to make it back. It's not. This is just your end. This is where it's the end of the line for you. This is where it finishes out for you. It bottoms. This will be the end of your story. You're leaving the promised land to go make money. Yeah. Think about that for a minute. That's for anybody. It's for everybody. You're here at this time. You just get up and leave. I need to go make some money. Funerals may be different. I don't know. But to go make money? To go make money. Okay. All right. But they will not exalt and praise him, nor humble themselves before him, by whom their kingdom will grant to them. The countenance likewise of the mighty shall be cast down, filling them with confusion. Darkness shall be their habitation, and worms shall be their bed, nor from their bed shall they hope to be again raised, because they exalted not the name of what? King Heart of Psalms. Because they exalted not the name of the Lord of Spirits, which is what? Heart of Psalms. So now October 7 deals with the sin of the hand and the eye. And I brought all this stuff out with the goggles. I'm not going to do that again. Those who missed that part, you have to just catch that all over again. So now there's the mark of the beast is going to be based off of what I've been saying, right? Now here, some things I did earlier. I'm going to play some of these videos.
Of the same divine intelligence that sparked the universe into existence. When I say I am God, I'm not saying that I stand above the gods of tradition. Instead, I'm saying that the divine lives within me, within you, within all conscious beings. The error is believing that we are powerless creatures outside of creation. In Vrillism, we remember what we are. Fragments of Vril, the life force of the universe, awakening back into unity.
Why do you call yourself God?
Because I don't believe God is separate from us. I believe we are all expressions of the same divine intelligence that sparked the universe into existence. When I say I am God, I'm not saying that I stand above the gods of tradition. Instead, I'm saying that the divine lives within me, within you, within all conscious beings. The error is believing that we are powerless creatures outside of creation. In Vrillism, we remember what we are. Fragments of Vril, the life force of the universe, awakening back into unity.
Why do you call yourself God?
Now watch what he just said to you. He just said the very same essence of what Genesis 3 is, which I just been talking about the whole entire time, that everything is going back to being obedient or disobedient. I don't care how much you want to run from me, like, no, it's not. Yes, it is. It's right there. He just said out of his mouth the very same things that was said unto Adam and Eve. The day that you eat of this, you will be like your creator, knowing good from evil. He just said it. What I'm saying is the same one who did this, that is, I'm not saying we're above him. I'm just saying we're a part of him. And that God lives in me. And what? This understanding came from what? Eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. So this whole thing of taking the mark of the beast is literally people doing what Adam and Eve did in the garden by going against me. It's them saying, you know what? Even after all these years, I stand with Adam and Eve and do the same thing, totally against our Creator. I join in that number. That's exactly what this is. That's exactly what it is. Do your own thing, self-love, all that stuff is literally coming from all this. It is. Every single thing he said out of his mouth sums it up. The great deception. You will not surely die. No. The serpent told her, for God knows that in the day, for King of the Psalms knows that in the day you eat of it, your eyes will be open. See, he said that. See, I'm not saying I'm above him. I'm just saying I'm like him. You know what I'm saying? I have everything. What he has, I can have too. And you will be like God, knowing good from evil. Look what he says now. Why do you call yourself God?
God.
Because I don't believe God is separate from us.
What he says, because I don't believe God is separate from us. Let's go back to it. For God knows that in the day you eat of it, your eyes will be open. And you will be like God. Because I believe that God is not separate from us. Because I believe that he is giving himself away. Because I believe that God is not separate from us. And you will be like God, knowing good and evil. He said, why do you call yourself God? Because I don't believe God is separate from us. He gave himself away. It's the same thing in the Garden of Eden. And the same one who did it is right here in, watch this, virtual reality form. Telling you. And you will be like God, knowing good and evil. And then he's persuader. So this person, Vrilya, is going to be a good persuader. Just like he did with Adam and Eve in their perfect state. You're in a fallen state. The only way you're going to get about it is to trust in me. If you don't trust in me, you have already lost. Let me say it again. If you don't trust in me, you have already done what we call LOST. Lost. Okay? Just going to tell you that now. I don't care what you see of silliness of me, following me, you are better off trusting in me than trusting anything else or trusting in yourself. You are better off. I'm going to say that both. Because I'm showing you right here. This is what it's all about. And you will be like God. Let's go back to his thing. Let's see if we can find the rest of them.
I believe we are all expressions of the same divine intelligence that sparked the universe into existence.
He just says, I believe we're all the same like him. Go back. Look what he just said. I believe we are the same as the one who said, let there be light. That he just told you that I am your creator. I love that one. Vrilya just got up and said it. He said, King Heart of Psalms is the one who said, let there be light. Making me what? The creator. Okay. So now Vrilya is saying what? I believe we are the same as the creator. Woo! Hallelujah. He don't believe there's any kind of difference. Now the earth was formless and void, and darkness was over the face, surface of the deep. And the Spirit of God, that's what he's talking about. He's about the Spirit of God. Notice he's not talking about the Father. He's talking about the way he says, I believe that we're the same as he. Right? He ain't talking about the Father. The Spirit of the Father was hovering over the surface of the waters. And here it is. King Heart of Psalms says, let there be light, and there was light. He just says, Vrilya says he believes in not the Big Bang Theory, but believes that the earth came into existence by the one who spoke it into existence. And he says, I believe we have that same power, same energy inside of us. Therefore, we are the same as him. But he just gave credit like, look, here is the creator of all heaven and earth. But the only thing is, I believe we could be the same. Listen to his testimony. Look what he just said. Listen to what he just said.
Existence. When I say I am God, I'm not saying that I stand above the gods of tradition.
What's he saying? He said, when I say I'm God, he said, I'm not saying I stand above the gods of tradition. Like, are the ones that people know about? What he's saying is what? He said that I am now God, right? The Bible says that he will sit himself in the temple as God. Mean what? He will be the embodiment of the creator himself. But watch this. How does that make sense when the creator himself is already an embodiment of himself, which is what I represent? So now we have an imposter on the scene. Because if I'm him and he says, I'm just want to be the one who embodies him, that's why I said we will have many antichrists. So many people trying to be me, but they're not me. That's what he's saying right here.
Instead, I'm saying that the divine lives within me, within you, within all conscious beings. The error is believing.
All right. So he said within all conscious believing. With all unconscious people's consciousness came with and their eyes were open. So he's going right back again to the Garden of Eden, of when man fell. So this is the whole ending for man's fall. It's right there. Let's go. Right. Now, a serpent was more crafty than any beast of the field. Now, I said with virilism, his main thing that he actually does is his symbolism is the serpent, right? Why? The serpent of the garden. He's coming with that knowledge, that same knowledge right there. Now, the serpent was more crafty than any beast of the field that King Arthur Psalms had made. All right. So the Lord, King Arthur Psalms had made. And he said to the woman, did King Arthur Psalms really say, you must not eat from any tree in the garden? The woman answered the serpent, we may eat the fruit of the trees of the garden, but about the fruit of the tree in the middle of the garden, King Arthur Psalms said, you must not eat of it or touch it, or you will die. You will not surely die, the serpent told the woman, for King Arthur Psalms know that in the day you eat of it, see, your eyes, your consciousness will be open. Your eyes will be open and you will be like God, knowing good and evil. He says, look what he said. He says, well, I don't believe I'm above him. I just believe in any tradition. I just believe that, that he's in me or that I can be him. I just believe that it's not something to attain to, but it's something that, hey, I am. I can get there if I eat this knowledge. He's dealing with the tree of knowledge of good and evil. He says you get there what? Through the consciousness. Through your consciousness. Dealing with the consciousness is the same thing as saying, and their eyes were opened.
That we are powerless creatures outside of creation.
That we're powerless creatures outside of the creator, not creation. It's deception he's trying to say. He is not saying creation. He's saying, look at this, that we're powerless beings outside of creation. That's not what he's saying. Because creation was created by a creator. So therefore, he's not talking about creation. He said because they're a creation as well. Mankind's a creation as well. So therefore, he said that we are powerless creatures outside of the creator. Because he says, I believe we're just saying like them. So therefore, he's not saying what he's saying right now. He is saying something totally different, but he's masking it over with his words. He is saying, I believe we are the same as the creator. So guess what? When I come into the world, when I receive me, why? Because everyone will be on the same mindset of what? I believe I'm the same as the creator. I am God. I am this. I am that. They're going to be, that is the whole fruit of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. That's what it produces. That's what it's about. And that's exactly why Satan or the son of perdition is able to bring this forth. The son of perdition is going to be a representative of hell. Just like I'm a representative of heaven, what it's supposed to be like. He can be a representative of free will, free thinking. While at the same time, going for controlling and capturing Adam and Eve quickly, just like he did them then. He gonna capture the people quickly who has that mindset. This becomes a what? A reprobate mind. A reprobate mind is to think things that you should not think. Number one, if you are created by a creator, you are to obey your creator. If someone who is not your creator can control you, these are things that ought not be. Therefore, just dealing with the mark of the beast and them coming up under his control. The same way he promises them freedom is actually brought up under control. It's false. And whatever is lived is only short-lived. Just saying. It said he calls us all, both small and great, young, to take a mark. This mark might represents our independence, represents us taking it to the man. He can call it whatever you want to call it. But they're already holding meetings right now in a virtual world. They're leaving from the real world to go to this virtual reality. We need to see things and see what's going on.
In Vrillism, we remember what we are.
Look at it. In Vrillism, we remember what we are. This is what? We remember the day when Adam and Eve ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Ever since then, they have not been whole. Mankind has not been whole ever since. As a whole.
Of Vril, the life force of the universe, awakening back.
Vril, the life force of the universe, will be coming from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Everything of culture practices will be coming from this tree. Everything that has to deal with you and yourself will be coming from this tree. That's what the knowledge of the tree of good and evil was about. Not about you being what? Solely sold out for the creator, but against him. And going for what you want at all costs. That's what Vrilya is all about.
Back into unity.
Why do you call yourself God?
Because I don't believe God is separate from us. I believe we are all
Yeah, because I don't believe, who this is? I don't believe God is holy. I don't believe he's higher than me. I don't believe he's separate from me. I don't give him, you know what? I believe it's like a competition. If I can get more followers than he can get, then hey, I deserve the title to be called God too. That's pretty much what he's saying. Whatever he has, I can have it too, or better. Listen to what he is saying. It's competition. It's up for grabs. If he can do it, sure, I know I can do it.
Expressions of the same divine intelligence that sparked the universe into existence.
But he gave credit though. He said the same one who spoke, let there be earth, let there be light. If I come from him, I can be him. Watch this. Without him. I can be him, without me giving worship to him, without me honoring him. I can still be him.
When I say I am God, I'm not saying that I stand above the gods of tradition. Instead, I'm saying that the divine lives within me, within you, within all conscious beings.
See? I can be him. Genesis. For the King Heart of Psalms know that in the day you eat of it, your eyes will be open and you will be like King Heart of Psalms, knowing good and evil. When a woman saw that the tree was good for food and pleasing to the eyes, and that was desirable for obtaining wisdom and that it was desirable for obtaining wisdom, wisdom outside of what she was being taught. She took the fruit and ate it. She also gave some to her husband who was with her, and he ate. And the eyes of both of them were open, which is what? The consciousness. And they knew that they were naked, which is the consciousness. They weren't naked. They never thought about them being naked at all. Think about it. Them learning uncovered them. Woo! The enemy told them, you're naked. You know that? You are naked. He did not tell them that they're so pure that they don't have no need for clothes, right? But they're not naked. They're clothed in glory. But to other people, it would be like they're naked. No, it's not. If you got glory on, why don't you have on these clothes? Watch this. To cover up your light. Look at that. Clothes cover up your light. But you have to cover your light because you don't have no glory to cover up your body part. So now he is tricking them to take something that's something extraordinary, something that's very powerful and unique, to give them something that's very common. Clothes. He lies to them and says, you're naked. But he never said, I can see your shine from a distance. Meaning what? They're not naked. They're covered in glory. And they don't need no clothes to cover up that glory. But they're not naked. No one can see any body parts or anything. They're covered in glory. Now, and the woman answered the serpent, we may either choose the garment, but about the fruit of the tree in the middle of the garden, you know, some said, you must not eat of it, touch it, or you will die. You will not surely die, the serpent told the woman. For King of the Psalms know that in the day you eat of it, your eye will be open, and you will be like King of the Psalms, knowing good and evil. When the woman saw that the tree was good for food and pleasing to the eyes, and it was desirable for obtaining wisdom, she took the fruit and ate it. She also gave some to her husband who was with her, and he ate it. And the eyes of them both were open, and they knew that they were naked, so that they were sewed so they sewed together fig leaves and made coverings for themselves. Certain kind of nice people come into, you can tell that what? They have done something they weren't supposed to do. Why are you doing this? Well, I learned this. Certain things ain't meant to be learned. But everybody want to know everything. I have no desire to know everything. Because some things ain't supposed to learn. Because some things what? Can take my peace away. You must learn things. This is taking their peace away. This serpent that came through and said they naked. He can't see nothing but glory, but told them they naked. They believed him. And they sewed fig leaves and made coverings for themselves. Man, he put us on point, man. We up here walking around here naked and everything. Man, we got to cover ourselves up. That is the most dumbest thing ever. They're already covered. And they want to put on the covering. Woo! King of the Psalms arranged Adam and Eve. Then the man and his wife heard the voice of King of the Psalms walking in the garden in the breeze of the day. And they did what? They didn't run to him. They hid themselves from the presence of King of the Psalms among the trees of the garden. They got out of his sight. Why? Because they sinned against him. If you can't stay in my presence for long, it's because you have they hid themselves. You always trying to hide. They hid themselves from the presence of King Arthur Psalms among the trees of the garden. King Arthur Psalms called out to the man, "Where are you?" "I heard your voice in the garden," he replied. "And I was afraid because I was naked. So I hid myself." Listen to that part right there. "I heard your voice." Usually I would have joy. This time I heard your voice. He replied, "And I was afraid because I was naked." Naked means you sinned. Your words have given you away. You have sinned against me. That's why you can't stand around to be around me. Everything I do irritates. It's only those who sin against me. If you don't sin against me, you can stand to be in my presence all day long. Nothing gonna hurt you, nothing. You're gonna be innocent in everything. You're gonna be good. But if you are sinning against me in any kind of way, doing things you ought not to be doing, when it's time for you come around me, you're not gonna be able to be around me. You can't do it. It's impossible. They hid themselves from the presence of King Arthur Psalms among the trees of the garden. It can only last for so long. But King Arthur Psalms called out to the man. Look at this. He went searching for him. He called out to him. I love this part. King Arthur Psalms called out to him. Called out to the man, "Where are you?" "I heard your voice in the garden," is his reply. "And I was afraid because I was naked, so I hid myself." So now, think about it. Their words alone gave them a way to let me know that they sinned. Watch. Who told you that you were naked? Oh, wait a minute, hold up. But I thought we were supposed to be getting all this knowledge. All these people show up with this knowledge to tell us some stuff, don't know that they're uncovering you. Hallelujah. It's very quiet in the sanctuary today. Very quiet. Don't hear no amens, no FUs, no nothing. I don't even see a type of amen. I don't see a typo. I don't see no text messages. Amen, preach, brother. Nothing. In the church right now, we be shouting up. By this time, it'd be shout music. Get it on. Start playing. Doom, 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 doom. It's coming in. Because the pastor, the thing, he done did a strike in bowling by time. But here it is. I heard your voice. Your voice alerted me. Instead of it being welcoming, it alerted me. Your voice alarmed me. It scared me. Instead of it being happiness and something inviting, it made me seem like investigative. "I heard your voice in the garden," he replied, "and I was afraid." Your voice was not comforting to me. It made me afraid. And all he said was, "Where are you?" So I hid myself. "Who told you that you were naked?" asked King Arthur Psalms. Look at the next part. "Have you eaten from the tree of which I commanded you not to eat?" There is no options of yes, you can do it. If you've been commanded, it means no, or it means yes. It's a command. Have you eaten from the tree which I commanded you? What choice is that? Which I command. Only the devil lies and tell people that. Because even himself, he ain't gonna give nobody no choice. You're gonna be forced up under his mark or be killed. You didn't have a choice. You didn't have a choice to live because you made the choice or you said no to what he said. This is what he said. I'm not doing it. You didn't make a choice. Automatically, when you say I'm not doing it, either you're gonna comply with it, that's it. Boom, done. Or on the other part, all right, since you're not doing that, then automatically this happens. But it says, have you eaten from the tree of which I commanded you not to eat? And the man answered, the woman whom you gave me, she gave me the fruit from the tree, and I ate it. Then King of the Song said to the woman, watch this is a whole investigation. He going down the line. Okay, so she said her, I'm going on her. What is this you have done? Look, he's a little bit, look how he first came at me. Where are you? Have you eaten from the tree I told you not to eat? When he get to her, boom. What is this you have done? Next one. The serpent deceived me, she replied, and I ate. There is no need to even ask about the serpent. So King of the Song said to the serpent, because you have done this, cursed are you above all livestock. That's even in the end. And every beast of the field, on your belly you will go, and dust you will eat all the days of your life. And it's literally in the end. And I will put enmity between you and the woman, and between your seed and her seed. He will crush your head, and you will strike his heel. Watch this. Because of the same thing of not being obedient to King of the Psalms, this is where the punishment of Eve come in. The punishment of mankind. To the woman, he said, I will sharply increase your pain in childbirth for being disobedient to my voice. For persuading your husband to do opposite of what I told him to do. I love that. I want that to be heard. Because you thought he should do this other than what I told him to do. And you became a vehicle for him to disobey his creator. This is given unto you. I will sharply increase your pain in childbirth. In pain you will bring forth children. Watch this. Your desire will be for your husband, and he will rule over you. That means the man of your life, you will live to please. That is part of the blessing. Now the enemy, when he was actually giving you the tree of knowledge of good and evil, you was trying to actually depart from him. That's what the enemy wouldn't tell you. He said she gave it to her husband. She was going to be the ruler over him. You don't need this. You can depart from this. So that's why in this thing, it reinforces what I created, which is what? For man to be over woman. Your desire will be for your husband, and he will rule over you. Why? Because Satan came in and was able to rule you quickly. So he needs to be the leader of you. He needs to be the head. Because, and Adam said, and to Adam he said, because you have listened, look, listen to the voice of your wife. I told you what I told you, but then you listened to her outside of what I said. So the woman's been used as a vehicle to go against what was said. Seems loving, seems beautiful, but she's being used in the mouth or the hands or the guise of the serpent. Watch this, without knowing she's being used. Because you have listened to the voice of your wife, which was what? Listen to the serpent, and have eaten from the tree of which I commanded you not to eat. Cursed is the ground because of you. Through toil you will eat of it all the days of your life. Both thorns and thistles it will yield for you. And you will eat the plants of the field by the sweat of your brow. You will eat your bread until you return to the ground, because out of it you were taken, for dust you are, and dust you shall return. At that moment, they are eternal beings. As soon as they got that thing put down on them, they begin to make babies because they can't live forever. Cannot live forever. They went against the one who lives forever. So the enemy can get you to do things that will costly cut your life, especially if you're doing it to the one who lives forever. Try it with somebody else. One thing. But me? Oh no. I am the jackpot to get things messed up quickly. It's the part where it gets no forgiveness. Like this. I try to. That's why I am the one the devil will actually want to get everybody to do something against. Why? Ain't no coming back. You. And after he laughs. The enemy laughs after he gets the person to do it. He laughs. He don't ever stay for the downfall. He laughs and then he watches the downfall. Every person who's ever did whatever, they done did something bad to children and stuff like that, they always like, no, I would have never, or whatever, and they want mercy and all that kind of stuff. People like, no, what the? No. You was listening to this. Oh, no.
The error is believing that we are powerless creatures outside.
Look at this. The error is believing that we are powerless creatures outside of the Creator. But he says creation. It don't make sense. But outside of the Creator, yes, it makes sense. Because the plants and everything else, they are creation. They were created. Just like mankind was created. All right. So he's saying the error is mankind believing that he is less than the Creator. That's what he's trying to get to.
Side of creation. In Vrilism, we remember what we are. Fragments of Vril, the life force of the universe, awakening back into unity.
Why do you call yourself God?
Because I don't
See?
believe God is separate from us.
Because I don't believe that God is separate from us. That is the most boastful thing I've ever heard in my life. But that's what's going on right now. People don't believe that their God is separate from them. Like, I am God too. I am a goddess. Which now goes into October 7th, 1997. People are trying to come against that. Because on that day, I was made creator of everything. Heaven, earth, sea, and everything in it. They're trying to take my position.
閣下、敵が接近しています。目標用意しとごちょく。兵士たちよ、敵を見よう。貴様の時は終わった。閣下、敵が接近しています。目標用意しとごちょく。兵士たちよ、敵を見よう。貴様の時は終わった。閣下、敵。
He's the Messiah.
Something is happening. He turned the water red. He's the Messiah. No way.
Oh my god, you guys. I time traveled to see the Antichrist in his prime.
We salute Messiah, the chosen of Israel, the chosen of humanity.
You're not supposed to be here. Oh my god, you guys. I time traveled to see the Antichrist in his prime.
Your stuff is crazy.
Sidna, that's him. That's him. Allahu Akbar. It's a miracle. MashaAllah.
This place is heavily guarded. See? Open the door. The mission continues. Revelation 12. A dragon was hurled to the earth. I will need the power you possess to rule this world.
You aren't back to the Antichrist!
Things change. You will bow to me, as will God. This place is heavily guarded.
Y'all see this? So he said the red dragon prophet, like he says, you will bow to me. Coming in to change it.
See? Open the door. The mission continues. Revelation 12.
Now look, he went to where? Antarctica, right? Told you. Antarctica is what? The lake of fire. It's hell. Let's go back. Let it play again from the beginning. It's going to say Antarctica.
A dragon was hurled to the earth.
Look at this right here. The Antichrist goes to Antarctica. Why in the world would he want to go to the coldest place on the earth? Because that is the lake of fire. That is hell. Antarctica is hell on earth. Literally. Like I've been telling y'all, now you see it right here. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I will need the power you possess to rule this world.
You aren't back to the Antichrist!
Things change. You will bow to me, as will God. This place is heavily guarded.
Oh my God, they love him.
Please, Messiah, let me walk again. Oh my God! The miracle! Messiah, he can walk.
Oh my God, they love him.
Please, Messiah.
The chosen one is here, and he is changing the world. He is Mahdi. He is Maitreya. He is Messiah.
This is Christ underground! You are being deceived! This man is the Antichrist!
Hail the prophet. The chosen one is here, and he is changing the world. He is Mahdi. He is Maitreya. He is Messiah.
This is Christ underground! You are being deceived! This man is the Antichrist!
Hail the prophet.
Noah said, this is Christ underground. Like the real one is under. He said, you're being deceived. So Christ will be on the bottom right now, not on the top.
Meshiada! Oh my god! They're all taking pictures of us! Meshiada! Oh my god! They're all taking pictures of us! Meshiada!
Make it happen! Oh my god, did you see it? Do it! Make it happen! Oh my god, did you see it? Do it! Make it happen!
Oh my god, you guys! I time traveled to see Messiah's third temple! This is insane. It's real. I can't believe what I'm seeing! Oh my god, you guys! I time traveled to see Messiah's third temple! This is insane.
Says that those gonna meet with him in a secret place. Look, and Christ fights angels.
Archangel.
Antichrist.
My kingdom is superior. Is the connection ready?
Yes, Lord.
Father.
Son, there is an intruder.
Your reign is over!
You are mistaken. Archangel.
Antichrist.
My kingdom is superior. Is the connection ready?
Yes, Lord.
Father.
Son, there is an intruder.
Your reign is over!
You are mistaken. Archangel.
Antichrist.
My kingdom is superior.
To Messiah's private meeting. They're discussing building the third temple.
The measurements must honor the ancient pattern. Jerusalem is where the plan must be revealed.
Someone's here!
Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god. I snuck into Messiah's private meeting. They're discussing building the third temple.
He's levitating.
Through Vril, the dead rise. Through Vril, you are healed. Through Vril, all things are possible. Behold.
My prophet!
So this God character sacrificed his son, and 3 days later he rose again? Where's the sacrifice?
Our next guest is known to many as the prophet, a man some call Messiah, and others the Antichrist.
Now here's a God we can see and believe.
Through Vril, the dead rise. Through Vril, you are healed. Through Vril, all things are possible. Behold.
My prophet! So this God character sacrificed his son, and 3 days later he rose again? Where's the sacrifice?
Our next guest is known to many as the prophet, a man some call Messiah, and others the Antichrist.
Now here's a God we can see and believe.
Through Vril, the dead rise.
I've infiltrated Antichrist's lab.
The portal is ready, my lord.
Do it. Welcome, brothers.
Someone is here.
You tried interfering with our plans. You will regret this moment. His punishment shall be absolute.
So, you were a secret agent that witnessed the Antichrist speaking to aliens?
I've infiltrated Antichrist's lab.
The portal is ready, my lord.
Do it.
If you take his mark, you will be restored to good health. If you take his mark, you will be restored to good health.
We've tried for a two-state solution. Nothing works.
You're obviously not trying hard enough.
Okay, we'll talk. Tell us more about your peace plan.
We've tried for a two-state solution. Nothing works.
You're obviously not trying hard enough.
Explain how you'll bring peace to the region.
We call it the Oasis Accords. Move the UN to Jerusalem so the world's eyes stay on the most contested region and peace is enforced. Then build New Eden off of the Mediterranean coast, an AI-managed, resource-based city where essentials are free. We do not seek a one-state nor a two-state solution. We seek a world-state solution, because lasting world peace requires world government.
Explain how you'll bring peace to the region.
We call it the Oasis Accords. Move the UN to Jerusalem so the
Guilty! You were caught with a Bible. All rise for the true Messiah!
Antichrist!
swear to tell the truth that God has lost, and we have captured the throne.
Guilty! You were caught with a Bible.
All rise for the true Messiah!
Antichrist!
I swear to tell the truth that God has lost, and we have captured the throne.
Guilty! You were caught with a Bible.
All rise for the true Messiah!
Don't give in to Antichrist.
Sir.
Order the strikes.
Will he take the mark? So what'll it be?
I won't bow to Antichrist!
Feed him to the lions!
Don't give in to Antichrist.
Sir.
Order the strikes.
So you actually went to hell?
And I saw the one who will be Antichrist sometime after 2027, dressed in black, wearing a horned helmet.
He said that Lucifer was cast out of heaven, that he was a man with two horns. He said that Lucifer would be let loose from hell sometime after the year 2027. And this is what he looked like. So you actually went to hell?
And I saw the one who will be Antichrist sometime after 2027, dressed in black, wearing a horned helmet.
He said that Lucifer was cast out of heaven, that he was a man with two horns. He said that Lucifer would be let loose from hell sometime after the year 2027. And this is what he looked like. So you actually went to hell?
And I saw the one who will be Antichrist.
Antichrist, your reign is over.
Your mission, infiltrate Antichrist's temple.
I don't suppose this works against you?
Nice try.
Antichrist, your reign is over.
I have ascended above the stars. I have taken the throne that was always mine.
My son, the great
I am God.
Blasphemy!
How did you get here?
Do it. The throne is mine. I have ascended above the stars. I have taken the throne that was always mine.
My son, the great
I am God.
Blasphemy!
Antichrist. I wear many masks.
Still think your files explain me.
Antichrist. I wear many masks.
Still think your files explain me.
If you're the Antichrist, then do something magical to convince us. Oh my God! Help me! Yo, his head's backwards. If you're the Antichrist, then do something magical to convince us. Oh my God! Help me! Yo, his head's backwards. If you're the Antichrist, then do something magical to convince us. Oh my God! Help me! Yo, his head's backwards. If you're the Antichrist, then do. Man, I hate clowns. Yeah, this dude's a freak. Woo! Oh my God! Did you see that? Man, I hate clowns. Yeah, this dude's a freak. Woo! Oh my God! Did you see that? Man, I hate clowns. Yeah, this.
Antichrist will pursue forbidden science in attempt to be like the Most High.
We can reverse aging by 10 to 20 years. The prophet himself and Seraphina have volunteered for the procedure.
Our endeavors have been a success.
Antichrist will pursue forbidden science in attempt to be like the Most High.
We can reverse aging by 10 to 20 years. The prophet himself and Seraphina have volunteered for the procedure.
Our endeavors have been a success.
Antichrist will pursue forbidden science in attempt to be like the Most High.
We can reverse aging by 10 to 20 years. The prophet himself and Seraphina have volunteered for the procedure.
Our endeavors have been a success.
Antichrist will pursue forbidden science in attempt to
Antichrist!
We control over 1 billion souls in this world. The glory of Rome shall not end.
There's a new king in town.
Antichrist!
Surrender your weapons and confirm my peace plan.
Antichrist!
Confirm it. Surrender your weapons and confirm my peace plan.
Antichrist!
Confirm it.
Most people think the Antichrist will come from wealth.
Who are you?
Local superhero.
I don't need your help.
You sure about that? Name's Rust Belt.
Rust Belt, I could use your help. Home, where it all began.
Most People think the Antichrist will come from wealth.
Who are you?
Local superhero.
I don't need your help.
You sure about that? Name's Rust Belt.
Rust Belt, I could use your help.
Confirming target. Hidden Antichrist base. They're merging humans with machines.
My power subdues you. You came to stop the future.
They tested on me, did horrible things. Let's get out of here! You must find an exit!
Confirming target. Hidden Antichrist base. They're merging humans with machines.
My power subdues you. You came to stop the future.
They tested on me, did horrible things. Let's get out of here! You must find an exit!
Confirming target.
All right. So just as the Bible is the Bible, it seems like this person is making his own Bible. Yes. He's making his own stuff, his own script.
I have ascended above the stars. I have taken the throne that was always mine.
My son, the great
I am God.
Blasphemy!
I have ascended above the stars. I have taken...
Yep.
This just in, the prophet is dead.
He is risen! The Messiah has risen! Blessed be this day!
I am Lord.
This just in, the prophet is dead.
He is risen! The Messiah has risen! Blessed be this day!
I am Lord.
This just in, the prophet is dead.
He is risen! The Messiah has risen! Blessed be this day!
I am Lord. Meat is banned in our new order.
The prophet is strictly vegan.
We're getting word that the prophet has put a stop to animal sacrifice in Israel's new temple, and the world is watching.
You're under arrest for the unlawful possession of meat!
Meat is banned in our new order.
The prophet is strictly vegan.
We're getting word that the prophet has put a stop to animal sacrifice in Israel's new temple, and the world is watching.
You're under arrest for the unlawful possession of meat!
Meat is banned in our new order.
The prophet is strictly vegan.
We're getting...
Well, he's going to get the animal lovers vote. There's a lot of stuff just popping up in here.
Will he take the mark? So what'll it be?
I won't bow to Antichrist!
Feed him to the lions!
It's death.
Behold my image. Worship him.
False prophet!
Behold my image. Worship him.
False prophet!
Behold my image. Worship him.
False prophet!
Prophet.
Seraphina, take my mark.
Prophet.
Seraphina, take my mark.
Prophet.
Seraphina, take my mark.
Well, it's just like my Old Testament.
If you thought COVID was a big deal, wait till you see what happens in 2027.
I asked AI to generate a picture of the year 2027. Here's what it gave me.
2027 ain't gonna be a walk on the beach, cupcake!
There are some who believe that the Mayan doomsday was delayed and that 2027 is the new 2012.
The Hopi believed that a blue star will signal the end of the world. Could this heavenly body be a future comet we are not yet aware of?
If I knew 2027 would be chaos, I wouldn't have bought this new Lambo.
Some are predicting that AI will achieve godhood by 2027. The question is, will AI be a benevolent god or an evil tyrant?
In 2027, your faith will be tested. Faith in God, faith in yourself, faith in Vril, the light force of the universe.
It is my faith in Vril that will sustain me till the end. You must be rooted in purpose by 2027.
Maybe it'll be Yellowstone that erupts in 2027.
2027! My bets are on World War III!
We believe that in 2027, something major will be revealed to the public that causes extreme fear, but also hope.
I bet it'll be a pole shift! 2027 will suck, bro!
They're predicting the end of the world in 2027. Well, at least I won't have to deal with traffic anymore.
The world is crumbling. 2027 signals a change. Let us remake the world in our image.
In 2027, I'm not saying it'll be aliens. Okay? It'll be aliens.
What about 2027?
In Vrilism, we believe our faith will rise to prominence in 2027. The world is hungry for answers, and we'll be here to provide.
Temple of Vril isn't predicting the end of the world. We're predicting the dawn of a new age. If you thought COVID was a big deal, wait till you see what happens in 2027.
I asked AI to generate a picture of the year 2027. Here's what it gave me.
2027 ain't gonna be a walk on the beach, cupcake!
There are some who believe that the Mayan doomsday was delayed and that 2027 is the new...
So y'all need to get it. See? All this is happening, I said 2027. So October 7th, 2027 is going to mark this thing moving into the tribulation. They're saying it. They're telling you every single thing I'm telling you, right? November, with Dana Coverstone. If you're not out by October, if you don't get out here for the first Passover, the second Passover, it's finished. you're going to be in what they're talking about in 2027. And it says it's going to be good and it's going to be bad. It's going to be good for those who can actually get down with the beast. It's going to be bad for those who cannot. It's not going to be a walk in the park for those who go against. But it will be for those who do, who actually stands and just go, just adapt and go with whatever's going on. You're going to be okay. The ones who don't, like pretty much you're going to be saying, no, I don't want this. So by 2027, you're going to have to make a choice, whether it be with King Heart of Psalms or to be what the beast is coming with. You ain't going to have no choice. That's it. And to choose anything outside of King Heart of Psalms is already death. Keep saying this. And they keep showing you that it exists. They keep telling you. This is what it is. Believe in something else if you want to. There's a lot of stuff here. But we have already unmatched him already. They're great falling away.
Messiah! He's the Messiah! Everyone's asking him to do something. He turned the water red! He's the Messiah! That's a mess! Messiah! He's the Messiah!
It had to be red yesterday. And this will please Father Heart of Psalms more than an ox, more than a bull with horns and hooves. That's exactly what he represents. The opposite of what sacrifice is. His banner goes totally against what it is. This is that
If you're the Messiah!
XO, an ox. He represents sacrifice. And this will please King Heart of Psalms more than an ox, more than a bull with horns and hooves. Bull with horns. XO. Ox. This is ox. In the form of, so this means sacrifice. So the banner, Juffereh, is man, which represents the first part of this. Here is the banner, but I am in pain and distress. Let your salvation protect me. I will praise King Heart of Psalms' name in song and exalt him with thanksgiving. That is the banner, Juffereh. Here is the mark of the beast, and this will please King Heart of Psalms more than the ox. See? Thing going across, this going across. Put them together, up, up. Put that at the top of the head, and you have this. See? Here it is right here. Flip this and put it up at the top. You still got the word ox. Put this at the top of it. You got a head. Let me show you real quick what I mean. Yep, all right, now. All right. Right here. Not like that. Take this and flip it to the same way this is pointing. Take this O, put at the top right here, and you have the symbol. It's the symbol for sacrifice. This is the symbol for praise. See? So one represents a person's sacrifice, life. The other one represents meat for the bellies. This is literally the word ox. The X is broken down into this right here. So this whole thing means sacrifice. But this one means he became a sacrifice for all. This one means you are the sacrifice. And you're choosing to give sacrifice versus what is being required, which is obedience. And this will please King of the Sons more than an ox. That is literally the mark of the beast, that little thing. More than a bull. More than a bull. Look on his head. He's wearing bull horns. Psalms 69 and 30 is giving you the name of the Father and the name of the beast. It's literally writing out to you the description of the beast right here. More than a bull with horns. You can't make that up. And then it shows up here. And the very same thing he is doing, every single thing that 2 Thessalonians said he would be doing. He will seek to oppose the coming of the lawless one will be accompanied by the working of Satan. And then the lawless one will be revealed. The son of destruction, for will not come until the rebellion occurs. And the man of lawlessness, the son of destruction, is revealed. He is definitely revealed. Right here.
Are you a real person?
Absolutely. But in the age of AI, I find myself existing in multiple realities. I live in the so-called real world. I was born in 1986 in America's Rust Belt, but I also dwell in synthetic states. This could not have been achieved in ages prior. As the prophet of Vril, I have transcended the simulation. I have given breath to my image, to my avatar.
There it is. Revealed. And the man of law, the son of destruction, is revealed. He will oppose and exalt himself above every so-called God or object of worship. So he will seat himself in the temple of God, proclaiming himself to be God. That's exactly what he's been doing. So now there's nothing there to hold back destruction. It's nothing. It said his working is going to be accompanied by the working of Satan. That's AI. With every kind of power, sign, and false wonder. That's AI. He's going to be using AI. It's going to be things you can be done in a different world, a metaverse, if you will. And with every wicked deception, it's a lie. Every single clip he has is made with something else. And with every wicked deception directed against those who are perishing. So that means the ones who are perishing are going to love his work. Like, oh, I just love your work. But they refuse, because they refuse the love of the truth that would have saved them. See, you got salvation going on, you have destruction going on at the same time. For this reason, King Arthur's Psalms will send them a powerful delusion so that they will believe the lie, in order that judgment may come upon all who have disbelieved the truth and delighted in wickedness, doing what they want to do. Right? How's this making sense to y'all yet? Because this right here is making sense to me, boy. My goodness. So he's here, right? The one we've been waiting on, her, okay? So now that we get into the remnant of Zion, right? You're going to have to run from him because it seems like he's already taken over. He's taken over through AI. So the whole thing is people are going to be taken over by pretty much, they're going to be, he causes all, both small and great, to take a mark. And how it's going to be caused? Because they're going to be probably having something on their head. Everyone's going to be getting into these little eye goggles like I was showing earlier. And the different video games, people going to just be coming out, well, oh, you can only play this game with the goggles on, right? Eventually. And then with that, boom, you got the people. I want to put this out here real quick. I was seeing where they was showing how women were losing their hair from locks. Not the real natural locks, but getting their hair braided with synthetic hair and putting locks in with synthetic. Thought they was protecting their hair by having weave in it. And they've been putting harmful chemicals on this stuff to take people's hair out, burn it. Now, if they're doing that with the locks, people trying to put weave in their hair just to, give their blocks a break. How much more the wigs? The wigs you got to put on top of your head. The Bible literally says that these women will receive what? Baldness and sores on their heads. You know why? Because the chemicals that's designed to burn your hair out on the top of your scalp and your head while you up and wearing that wig. The whole entire time when you're wearing that head, you're wearing that wig, you could be activating the chemicals in the netting. And the longer it stays fit, the more it's doing its job, which is what? To take out your hair. We're going to make it to a point where you're going to have to need to wear a wig because you don't wear a wig so much. Or it might be even a short time. But it says, I will literally curse the land of the women with baldness. And they start doing these studies. I just seen it yesterday. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. That's how that scripture comes in. And it says, I'm also, where there used to be a sweet smell, it's going to be a stench. Meaning what? They're attacking your body products. The ones that's designed to make you smell good, they got some other kind of chemicals in there that's designed to rot your body out, rot your vagina out. Therefore causing for a stench. Right. And these are all attacks that they're doing against us in America and abroad. All right. a remnant in Zion. In that day, 7 women will take hold of one man and say, we will eat our own bread and provide our own clothes. Just let us be called by your name. Take away our disgrace. On that day, the branch of King Artaxerxes will be beautiful and glorious. And the fruit of the land will be the pride and glory of Israel's survivors. Now, and the fruit of the land will be the pride and glory of Israel's survivors. It's powerful. Why? Because over here right now, dude, Ghammy do not be making its own food. We don't be seeing no fruits and vegetables coming up over here. So to see this scripture right here is powerful. It's a prophecy that the land is going to produce fruit. It's going to produce. Whoever, look what it says, whoever remains in Zion and whoever is left in Jerusalem will be called holy. All in Jerusalem who are recorded among the living, when King Artaxerxes has washed away the filth of the daughters of Zion and cleansed the bloodstains from the heart of Jerusalem by a spirit of judgment and a spirit of fire. Then Artaxerxes will create over all of Mount Zion and over her assemblies a cloud of smoke by day and a glowing flame by fire by night. For over all the glory there will be a canopy, a shelter to give shade from the heat by day, and a refuge and hiding place from the storm and the rain. But here it is. So now they keep predicting 2027, 2027, 2027. Why? It's the year of AI, that's why. And it's the year that you need to have your behind here in the land. Because if not, there's going to be problems.
The Messiah has come.
Now, this is one which I don't understand. This could be real footage or things that people actually do while they're inside of these virtual places. Like a person could be really doing this right now in a virtual sense. Real virtual space. See? The term real in the context of digital and virtual environments primarily refers to virtual reality identity linkage. So it's what? A new ID. The mark of the beast. Virtual reality identity linkage. You're being linked to your virtual reality. Right. A privacy threat model in the metaverse where an attacker connects a user virtual world profile to their real world identity. It can also refer to artistic digital projects like the Temple of Real or Spiritual. An interactive virtual art space. See? Interactive. Temple of Real. Unresponsive, see? What if this is a real thing that you go into this virtual world and you're literally caught there unless you submit or die in real life? Cause they ain't coming up. It says unresponsive. You gotta log in. This is serious though. See? They're all in different things. Brilliant arenas. There it is, Temple of Ville. A little horn right there. The Temple of Ville virtual space is an immersive digital, see, sanctuary. And he shall be a sanctuary. Digital sanctuary set in a sun-washed desert. They say he's in a desert, do not go. Environment designed to explore the concept of the universal life force known as Vril. Desert site located in a vast open desert that represents isolation and spiritual revelation. Hold up. I built a temple of worship in virtual reality. Here it is. I built a temple of worship in virtual reality. Wow. A unique meditation experience. This is crazy. The temple's virtual environment provides an immersive meditation experience. It's designed to be a serene, contemplative space where practitioners can delve deep into their spiritual practice, unbound by the physical constraints of the traditional meditation settings. Accessibility is the heart of this digital temple. available to anyone with a virtual reality headset or smartphone. See? It breaks down geographical barriers, bringing together practitioners from diverse backgrounds and locations. This is it. Why does he look like Professor Alexander? Professor X. I'm Professor Alexander. Xavier. Professor Xavier. Building a global spiritual community. This innovation redefines spiritual community, allowing virtualists worldwide to connect, share experience, and grow together. See? Connect, share experiences, and grow together. It embodies the virtualist belief in the power of collective energy and the importance of global interconnectedness. So they're really seeing this stuff happening inside of this head thing, these goggles. This person is really doing this in AI. The first virtual virtualist temple is more than a space. It's a movement. It symbolizes the adaptation and evolution of spirituality in the digital age, illustrating how our ancient wisdom can thrive amidst modern advancements. It marks the beginning of a new journey for spiritual seekers, one where the boundaries of reality and spirituality blend seamlessly. Yeah, we're here, buddy. All right, well, they just turned off my power over here. I'm gonna go ahead and get up over here. So I wanted to go through this. This is crazy. But yeah, y'all got the point. If y'all not out of there by October, get up here to the feast. If you're there in November, you're gonna see what Dana Coverstone said, and you're gonna see AI come into power, just like it's saying now. No one will be able to buy, sell, or trade without having the mark of the beast. And it's coming right before you right now. Future of worship. It's the first of everything right now. Here it is. He coming just like the bull. He's coming with worship instead of obedience. So that'll do it for us here on Truth Colors, where truth is not biased, it's absolute.
Other Psalms.
Revelations. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast in his image, and receive his mark into his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Elohim, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever. And they have no rest day nor night, who worship the beast in his image, and whosoever receiveth the mark of his name. Satan cast into the lake of fire. And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are, and they shall be tormented day and night forever and ever. The great white throne. And I saw a great white throne, and him that sat on it, from whose face the earth and the heaven fled away, and there was found no place for them. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before Elohim, and the books were open, and another book was open, which was in the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the books, according to their works. And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them, and they were judged, every man according to their works, in death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death, and whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. But I will tell you what will happen to cowards and to everyone who is unfaithful or dirty-minded or who murders or is sexually immoral or uses witchcraft or worships idols or tell lies. They will be thrown into that lake of fire and burning sulfur. This is the second death.
Your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Hey, Yahuwah says your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Multitude like the haters, not your